Hey, howdy, hello. I don't know why it's not giving me that drop down box. My YouTube is not being nice to me today. But then again, technology never really is nice to me. I'm technologically challenged. Where'd it go? Pardon me while I get my stuff together. Well, the Yorkie has attacked again and absolutely tried to eat all my yarn. I went to the Walmart and got my yarn. It was yesterday. I set it down like for a whole 2 seconds. And he decided that was his yarn now and he's going to eat it. But such is life when you have a micro mini Yorkie and a cat. Hey, Mimi. So I am going to say some things to get them out in the open and out of the way. I have spoken to Fallen Angel at length, and the thing you're trying to throw up in her face is from 25 years ago. And the story you're trying to spin is incorrect. You are omitting information and framing it to fit your narrative. I've seen the entire story, and you are wrong. Now that that is out of the way, you've also now issued threats to harass my audience. Are you that pressed for people to pay attention to you that you have to run around with my name in your mouth to any channel that'll listen to you, blind to what it is you've done in the background, ma'am? But I'm going to address this once, and that's going to be all I say about it on my platform going forward. I have reported you. I've dealt with your targeted harassment for the last 4 years. I have allowed you to spin your defamation, slander, and maligning my character for the last 3. You have literally harassed me to the point you've contacted the father of my children. You've left nasty voicemails on my phone. You've doxed my kids' full faces. You've gone after my IRL family. And you've gone too far. And now you're threatening to target my audience because you don't like me. Well, ma'am, tough luck. I have your full legal name, and I have filed an IC3. If you should continue doing what you're doing, I'm going to contact your local police department. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to do that anyway. Not only am I going to contact your local police department, but any other services I feel necessary to contact for safety. You have been told to stop multiple times. And the fact that you continue to do what you're doing for the last 3 years, enough is enough, and I'm done putting up with your nonsense. I've sent in every screen recording, screenshot, screen grab, voicemail, call logs. I've sent it all in. All of it. I have been archiving all your shit. All this time. And saying nothing, which was what I was told to do. You can laugh about it, but I don't think you're going to be laughing about it when faced with the legal repercussions for your behavior. Both of you. And if you think hiding behind VPN and all of that stuff is going to help you, it's not. They can subpoena things. And if you think they won't do anything about internet stuff, well, maybe they won't do anything about internet stuff. They will. But when you take it off this platform and you commit to harassing me by telephone, contacting the father of my children, contacting friends or family, that falls under a different category there, dear. And if you did it to yourself, do it, you were involved. I would rather you move on with your pathetic existence and leave me out of your mouth. But if this continues, I don't want to do it because I don't care about you. But I'm just not going to deal with it anymore. That's it. That's all. So you've been told, you've been made aware, and that is all I am legally required to do. Moving on. Where is Dork? Hey, Aries. Yeah, time wasters, Aries. They want to waste their time, fine, but they're not going to come in here and harass my audience. They're not going to continue to malign my character, defame me, or harass me. I've let it go and let it go and let it go to the point I'm just done with the nonsense. And now I have verbally told them and made them aware, so if they continue to do what they're doing, that's on them, not me. But when you get so offended by somebody that you take shit off this platform and start fucking around like that, you run into an entirely different set of regulations and rules and boundaries. And you've crossed all of them. So that's on you. But the most pathetic thing is you actually think people take you seriously. If they knew who you were, they would disregard you out the gate because you are not credible, which is why you hide behind a sock account. I don't hide behind anything. I'm over here minding my own goddamn business, talking about ghosts and cutting up with friends, not bothering a goddamn soul. Meanwhile, people like that out there fucking with people because they can't win an argument on the internet. and they carry hurt butt feelings for years. I pity, I pity them. It's pathetic. And they're sitting there laughing like this is funny. It's not. It's childish and it's stupid and it shows their ignorance and it's really disgusting, frankly. Somebody didn't have discipline coming up, clearly. Someone's parents failed them. They have no social etiquette whatsoever, no boundaries whatsoever. Ugh. Lisa's funeral. Yeah, that was gross, Raccoon. Like, I don't care how much you like or dislike somebody. To set up a whole ass memorial service for somebody who's still alive and feign that you give a shit about that person because that person shut you down, that's gross. Because this boss lady chick tried to be like, oh, I know Lisa. I talk to her all the time. And when Lisa basically clapped back at her and put her in her place, like most pathetic souls like her do, she goes on the attack and was like, oh, well, I'm going to pretend I care and I'm going to plan a funeral for you because I care so much. Yeah, that was gross. I didn't love it. I didn't think it was cute at all. Um, that's just nasty. Like, what happened out here? You know? What happened to decency? What happened to basic human decency? That's what I would like to know. Because some people seem to have lost that, and I cannot get with that. You know, there are certain boundaries you shouldn't cross for content, and I don't think you need to be out here planning memorial services for living people. That was gross. Oh, everybody come forward and tell your favorite Lisa Richards story. You had Lisa's pictures up there like some kind of fucking psycho altar. Like a fucking psychopath, makes fucking altars for dude. Yes, she sent her money. Hey, Fallen, I've already addressed the deal with you that I had spoken to you off this platform and that you cleared it up. Um, and that we have filed IC3s and all of that. I've already gotten that out of the way. Um, if you would like further proof that they lie and spread misinformation, hey, Fallen, what did I send you earlier? Receipts wise. What did I send you? What did I send you receipts that I actually do have? Rocks in the wind. I don't call it mercy, Raccoon. I just didn't. I think it was in bad taste. I think it was in bad taste. I don't think you should do things like that. Yes, she faked the death of her father. Yeah, my MS diagnosis, my medical paperwork. I sent it to Fallen because the same individuals running around spreading misinformation on Fallen are the same people who run around spreading misinformation as well as a medical card. Yeah, running around in the. I have that for my MS, by the way, that I actually have through medical diagnosis. Are the same people running around telling the internet that I don't have MS, that I don't have kids. They aren't my kids. They were my nephews. Um, Yada yada yada. Yeah, those same people. And those same people want to sit here and talk about misinformation and not fact checking. They haven't fact checked shit. And when they do fact check it and it doesn't fit their narrative, they will omit information as long as it fits their narrative. We don't play that around here. Fallon told me the whole story with the receipts to back it up. And you are wrong. And the misinformation that you are spreading is disgusting. I do. Hey, listen, Raccoon, you know that I despise Lisa as much as the next person, but I am not the type of person that will sit here and be okay with the disgusting behavior as long as it's somebody I don't like. Or that it was conjured up. Yeah, you don't get diagnosed with MS unless they're. I mean, listen, I had the CAT scan. That's how they diagnosed me with that. They found the lesions. They don't just throw that diagnosis out. It's fucking stupid. But anyway, I've addressed it. You've done nothing. Um, womp womp womp. Fail. No, I wouldn't say you done nothing. You got your ass reported IC3 is what you did. So have fun with that. Yeah, I do. I do not like Lisa. That is abundantly clear. But I'm not gonna sign off on that because it's wrong. It's gross. Yes, Shanny didn't need a doctor. Well, I had a doctor. Um, and a diagnosis, but I didn't use Doctor Google. I actually went to a medical professional quite some time ago and had all the tests run and have been treated for it at length. These people are idiots. Oh no, it's not for her that I have the respect, Raccoon. It's just right is right, wrong is wrong, and I don't agree with it. It doesn't matter who it is. I just don't like it. It's in bad taste. Just because Lisa is a disgusting person doesn't mean that we have to be disgusting people too. Because if you stoop to that level of depravity, you were just as bad as Lisa. And I am not gonna sink to that level. Lisa is bad enough, also, boss lady. Lisa is bad enough on her own. She does enough dumb shit on her own that you don't have to make up shit. She can do bad all by herself. And I want you to know it's these also the same people running around spreading all this dumb shit are also the same people that accuse me of being a scammer. Even though I've now been yelled at 4 times to post my shit. And I haven't. I rarely post my shit until you yell at me. And then I'm like, fine. God damn it. There. I'm posting it. Stupid. I know, she does make decent people hate her. And I agree. I agree. I did not pin my comment. Oops. Let me get my blueberries. Where's my blueberries? I got some blueberries and whipped cream, and they're fucking delicious. Hey, Fallen, do you want up here or no? What do you guys want to do? Do you want to cover a little bit of Boss Lady, or do you want to go do Ghost? I don't mean do Ghost, but like cover them. Yay! I did a thing. I need some cookies, Raccoon. Get on the ball. Raccoon doesn't love me anymore. He's not feeding me. Alright, let's find out what we want to watch. I scarred y'all for life last night. Don't you, YouTube. Don't be a dick. I would like to note that it's been proven that Lori Jones faked that pregnancy with the twins. She did not have the twins. She lied. Surprise. You know how Lori's been going on and on about how she had some twins with her cousin, which is disgusting. It'll never happen. She faked a pregnancy to trap her cousin. I know. She got the fucking ultrasound off fucking Google. She also struck her dog. Ooh, most haunted houses on Earth. I want to see that.
White House, for example, is famous not only as the home of United States presidents, but also for its ghostly visitors. Another chilling spot is a house built on an ancient pagan burial ground where guests have reportedly fled in terror. Today, we will explore some of the most haunted houses on Earth. Springs Hotel. Some hotels come with little extras: free breakfast, a fancy spa.
I think Aries just wants you up on panel. Fallen. And we miss you. And we love you. And we want our Fallen. Right? Like, but most people, to be fair, most people don't see the White House and think ghosts. But of course the White House would be fucking haunted. Are you insane? See, Fallen, you have fans. Your fans want you to come up here. And you to talk shit on the ghost with me. And I have cake. So, you can't possibly make me unhappy when I have cake. Got raspberry mousse. I think we broke her, Aries. She finally said okay. Yay! We won! Aries is celebrating down in. I got cake. I got cake. I got cake. Hey, 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 hey. It's raspberry mousse and chocolate. I'm a happy motherfucker. Just saying. But yeah, of course, the fucking White House is haunted as shit. Like, it has to be. Of course you can share my cake. Well, this one came from Hannaford's. They have like a raspberry gel. Like, it's in a ramekin, kind of. On top of raspberry mousse. On top of chocolate mousse. On top of chocolate cake.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Watching him play his zombies.
Ooh. What the fuck is that? A swimming pool? I didn't know the White House had a swimming pool. I guess I should have guessed, but apparently the White House is haunted.
There is one Alberta captain.
I wouldn't doubt it.
This hotel opened in 1888 as the world's largest hotel at the time.
Over 125 years old, Banff Springs Hotel was built by the Canadian Pacific Railway, a luxury rest stop travelers. These days, it's less famous for relaxation and more for its long list of eerie stories and encounters. One tale speaks of a bride who met a tragic end on her wedding day.
Haunted or not, that is a beautiful place. Wow. That's in Canada, apparently. We're going to have to go there. I'm not far from Canada.
She was descending the grand staircase when disaster struck. Her dress caught fire. Panicked, she lost her footing and fell, breaking her neck. Since then, many have seen her ghost gliding across the stairs or spinning in the ballroom with flames trailing behind her. Then there is room 873. You won't find it on the room list because the door has been bricked up. Why? To keep people out or something in. According to locals, a family was murdered in that room, and their restless spirits haven't moved on. Guests and staff often report strange sightings just outside the room's location. Some claim to see figures in the hallway, while others say the air there feels heavy. But perhaps the hotel's most famous ghost is Sam Macaulay, a former bellman who worked there in the 1960s and 70s. By all accounts, Sam was a friendly and dedicated employee in life, and apparently in death too. Visitors often share stories of encountering an elderly man in a crisp bellman's uniform, offering assistance with a cheerful demeanor. One well-known account involves two women whose room key mysteriously stopped working. Frustrated, they called the front desk, but no one came to assist. Defeated, they started heading back when an older man appeared, matching Sam's description. Without a word, he unlocked their door and vanished. When they shared their thanks with the staff later, they were met with blank stares. No one working that night fit the description. Sam's ghost has also been spotted in unexpected places. Guests have reported seeing him in his old office, now converted into a guest room. Others swear they've caught glimpses of him on the 6th, 7th, and 9th floors, always dressed in his uniform, as if he is still on duty. It seems retirement wasn't on his agenda, even in the afterlife. From haunted staircases to ghosts still clocking in for work, the Banff Springs Hotel isn't your average vacation spot. But as eerie as this hotel may be, it is nothing compared to the next destination. This place has a past so disturbing, it will leave you second-guessing every shadow you see. The old vicarage. In the quiet village of Borgvattnet, northern Sweden, lies a house that has made a name for itself, but not for reasons you would expect. The old vicarage, built in 1876, may look like an ordinary building, but its walls seem to hold secrets that refuse to rest. The first recorded incident came in 1927.
Is the blanket attacking you, Fallen? Apparently, Fallen's being attacked.
It's trying to do everything it can not to get made.
So we need to file a report on your blanket.
It's ending up in places it doesn't belong.
Huh. Have you talked to your blanket about consent?
Do what?
Have you talked to your blanket about consent?
Yeah, I've talked to my blanket. I've talked really, really nice to my blanket, but it's getting me to the point is it's about to get itself cussed out. Like, just let me make you, gosh darn it.
Right? We didn't buy blankets for back sass.
No, it'll be my luck. It's going to get sassy back.
If it were my blanket, it would definitely do that because, I mean, it's my blanket we're talking about here.
Freak it.
If any blanket could give back sass, it would definitely be a my blanket kind of deal. Because, I mean, that's my look.
I mean, hell, you spent most of last week untangling your yarn.
Well, yeah, and I'm going to spend most of this week untangling my yarn too.
The doogie did it again.
Yep.
Ah, shit.
Well, I say the doggy did it, but
Ah.
it could have been the cat this time.
Yeah, my cats can't get to my yarn.
Well, this one's just an asshole.
I have a few of those. Many of them y'all have heard talk back to me.
Well, I mean, don't they all?
Ragnar, leave the cat alone. Sir, please come over here and lay down. Thank you.
I think that's like in the cat handbook, though.
Expect point locked.
Mine will attack anything and everything, even if it doesn't move.
Mine just tries to kick Minecraft me.
Well, you got that one out at the cemetery that tried to Minecraft you last night. And it's funny because I'd even said it in the chat. I said, watch it be that big cat from last week.
And it was because he's an asshole.
And yes, dear eyes do glow.
Oh, Cuddles.
Yes, thank you, Aries.
Aries is good. Good people.
Captain Neil Headland lived there. He claimed strange things happened often. As he headed to the attic to collect his laundry, he froze. Clothes being pulled from the line, but there was no one there. During the 1930s, another priest, Rudolph Tangden, called the vicarage home. One day, he spotted an elderly woman in grey standing silently in a room. Curious, he followed her. But before he could ask who she was, she disappeared right in front of him. By the 1940s, more strange events piled up. Otto Lindgren, who became the next priest to live there, reported hearing unexplainable noises and seeing objects move on their own. His wife confirmed these events, making it clear they weren't just tricks of the mind. One story from that time is hard to shake. A guest staying in the house woke up in the middle of the night, feeling uneasy. When she opened her eyes, she saw three elderly women sitting quietly, staring at her. Panicking, she turned on the light. The figures didn't vanish, but instead became blurry, as if fading into the air. In 1945, Chaplain Eric Lindgren moved in and decided to keep a journal of everything he experienced. His entries
I'll be right back.
painted a disturbing picture. He wrote about being thrown from his chair by something invisible, not once, but repeatedly. Today, the vicarage isn't just a home, it is a destination. It now operates as a cafe and guest house, inviting brave souls to spend the night. Those who manage to stay until morning are rewarded with a certificate as proof. The old vicarage may seem quiet now, but it is hard to ignore the stories tied to its past. But this isn't the only place with a chilling history. Further away, there is a site with a reputation that has stood the test of time. Its tales are older, darker, and even more unsettling. Edinburgh Castle. Some places feel alive with history, and then there are places where history feels like it never left. Edinburgh Castle is one of those places. It sits high above the city and is said to be one of the most haunted spots in the country. For centuries, visitors and staff have shared strange encounters, each one more unsettling than the last. People have reported being touched or pulled by unseen hands, spotting shadowy figures in the halls, and feeling like someone is watching them. Sudden chills sweep through rooms. Green lights appear where they shouldn't, and some visitors are overwhelmed by emotions they can't explain. But the most common tales are about the ghosts said to roam the castle. One of the most famous is the Little Drummer Boy. His legend dates back to 1650, during Oliver Cromwell's siege of the castle. People claim to have seen a headless boy playing an old Scottish war tune along the battlements. According to the story, his appearance was a warning that the castle was under attack. No one knows who he was or why he chose the drum, but his ghost hasn't been seen in modern times. Maybe that is because the castle hasn't faced a real threat since the Jacobite uprising of 1745. His silence leaves people wondering if he is truly gone or just waiting. Another well-known tale is that of the Piper Boy. Long ago, a network of tunnels was discovered beneath the castle, stretching toward Holyrood Palace. Curious about where they led, people sent a young Piper Boy into the tunnels with his bagpipes. His task was simple: play as he walked so those above could track his progress. For a while, the sound of his pipes echoed clearly. Then, near Tronkirk on the Royal Mile, the music stopped. Alarmed, search parties were sent into the tunnels, but the boy was never found. Shaken by the incident, the city council ordered the tunnels to be sealed. Even now, visitors claim to hear faint bagpipes playing beneath the Royal Mile. The sound rises, then fades, leaving people wondering if the boy's spirit is still lost in the dark. The Grey Lady is another haunting figure tied to the castle. Many believe she is the spirit of Lady Janet Douglas, a noblewoman with a tragic story. Accused of trying to poison King James V, Janet was sentenced to death in a trial driven more by politics and revenge than by justice. James had a deep hatred for Janet's family, the Douglases, stemming from his troubled relationship with his stepfather, Archibald Douglas. Janet was burned at the stake in 1537, leaving behind a legacy of pain and sorrow. Not long after, people began reporting sightings of a woman in grey wandering through the castle hall.
I got snacks, I got snacks, I got snacks. I got snacks. I got snacks. What happened? Well, y'all have all heard shit come flying off the shelf at here. Because, like, Fallen was like, what the hell was that? I got snacks. 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 Snack, 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 snacks. Snacks, snacks, snacks. I got chimkin. I got more chimkin. And I got cheesy sticks. No singing. I didn't do snack money. You want snack money? That'll really piss people off, won't it? Because I'm supposed to be on here to scam, not to help. I'll totally send you a snack fund. Ooh, and Bosa. I'm the voice of an angel. I will absolutely share my snacks. I got chicken wings, regular fried chicken wings, cheesy sticks, and General Tso's chicken. I love cheesy sticks. Nom nom nom. God damn it. Shelly! I do not sound like a dying angel. You dick. Shelly! I sound like a beautiful angel.
Move your mouse and knock it down.
Yes,
Hey.
because your big clumsy pee.
Just be off my side here.
Sorry, I was yelling at the hubby.
You think I sound like an angel?
An angel of some sort.
Thanks. CJ.
You know I love you.
You're bullying me.
No bullying, all love.
You bully.
I know I'm such a horrible bully, aren't I?
Yeah, I know, and I'm such a horrible scammer.
Oh,
I
God.
just offered to buy somebody snacks. I'm a scammer. A voice of a true angel. Yeah.
Good God, the freaking length of my icicles is ridiculous.
A cat that's caught in its testicles on the hay.
Well, it could be. It kind of sounded like a dude with his nuts stuck in the zipper.
Hey. Bullies.
We do it out of love.
I wonder how far they're going to take that.
Take what?
Funny shit. Mm. Nom, nom, nom.
You know what, Panda? At this point, it doesn't even matter.
You're so stupid. This chicken is delicious, though.
You
Nom,
look,
nom.
Shelly, jeez.
I love when you don't sing. Okay, you know what, Shelly? Ma'am,
But you did
you know
just
what, Joey? I got something for you.
you just made me hungry as shit.
I got the munchies. Leave me alone. I had chicken and chips. Ma'am, stop calling French fries chips. It's confusing. French fries. Say it with me. French fries.
Chips.
No! And I got something for you, Shelly. You don't like my singing, huh? You don't like it? It really bothers you? Really? Really bothers you? I got something for you. It's opposite day, so sing away.
Yes,
No!
potato chips are chip. No, she's right though. Shelly is actually 100% right because think
I
about it.
know, but. Boom. Potato chips.
I don't know. I'm one of those
It's a
ones.
British thing.
I like my French fries like
I like
done.
mine mushy.
I like them done where they're really crispy, so it's not so wet on the inside.
I like it wet on the inside.
Eh, shit! I wasn't even thinking about it when I said it.
Leave
God damn it!
it to me.
Well, moist wouldn't necessarily be the word to use either. God, when they're not so mushy on the end. God damn it, that don't even work either.
You love me.
There's no getting
You're my
around this one.
shiny.
I don't like my French fries tasting like mashed potatoes on the inside, if that makes sense.
I do. That's the way I like mine.
I don't. I like mine having a really
Sloppy.
good crunchy outside where you get that real good crunch when you bite into it.
I like them crunchy on the outside, but like gooey on the inside.
See, I don't like the mashed potato filling on the inside of them. It's just something with the texture. It's weird. But yet I can eat if I make regular mashed potatoes, I'm fine. But if
Yeah,
it's French fries, I can't do it.
because you were expecting a certain texture, and you eat mashed potatoes and you eat French fries. When you cook French fries, you expect a certain texture.
Hopefully, hubby didn't fall in the snow.
They are. I love them in the air fryer. Oh, I forgot.
I don't know what the freak is an
I
actual
also
air
have
fryer.
raspberry. Huh?
Like I've heard good things and bad things about air fryers, so I don't know.
I love the air fryer. It also has raspberries. Did you know?
Does the food come out any better out of a air fryer than it does when you fry
Did
it?
you know you can individually pick the little berries apart on a raspberry? The little seeds. They come out
Ah,
like I didn't know that. I'm sitting here eating raspberries seed by seed.
you can pick them, dear.
I
But
am
what if I
fatty.
like them What if I like it greasy?
Mm, Um, that could be used as a ma'am. Then I guess you like Lori Jones.
Well,
You said greasy.
thanks, Panda. I was hungry, but now that just cured that.
I'm a helper. What can I say? I help. You were hungry, and now you're not. You're welcome. Lisa's pretty greasy
Ah!
too.
Y'all just destroyed my appetite. Thanks.
I'm eating just fine. I'm having my snack. Nothing comes between a panda and her snack. I could snack in the middle of a hurricane while being whisked away by a tornado.
See, I don't know if the air fryer would actually be any healthier because I've not seen any evidence that air frying your food is healthier.
Mm, I could go either way. I can either air fry it or not. It's not a big deal to me. Hey,
Hey,
Kiwi.
Kiwi.
I'm eating raspberries, or as my youngest says, razzle dazzle berries. It still calls them that.
Well, that could be a plus side to it. Huh.
Yeah, it does.
I might have to invest in one.
It has a lot of positives.
Well, I mean, if it's more energy efficient, hey, Harry. If it's more energy efficient, great. And if it cooks food faster, then I'm all for it.
It's really convenient. The convenience thing. And it's also healthier, but it's also convenient.
Yeah, but see, I've even talked to hubby's cardio doctor, and even the doctor said there's real no evidence that it's any better.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't catch which house this was in because I was stuffing
I
my.
I didn't either because I was busy arguing with my blanket.
Oh, let's go back and look.
Hmm,
Oh, this looks old.
that looks like about 18th century.
It does. I think I'm going to rewind it because I missed it. Ooh, that chair. I know that chair.
Panda Kiwi's asking if she can word
She
vomit
turned
for a
on.
minute.
Yeah, you can word vomit. Why wouldn't you be able to? Hey, Dark. I'm
I'm really starting to think hubby fell in the snow.
Hey, what?
Well, hubby went outside and we still got quite a bit of snow and ice on the ground, and I'm starting to think he fell in the damn snow. But the
Oh,
damn drop.
wow. Oh, God, Kiwi.
Oh no.
You need to stay on top of that. That's what that means.
Yeah, that means your thyroid gland is acting out.
You need
Pararoid. Okay, here, I'll Google it. Give me a second.
endocrinologist. You need to stay on top of it, and you need to follow through on that appointment
To wait for my freaking.
for sure, because you need to see an endocrinologist. 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 Sorry, that word is hard to say. Yeah, my mom had thyroid cancer, and she had to have her whole thyroid removed. Like, not a part of it, her entire thyroid had to come out. And she had to do radiation and chemo. And the radiation they used on her Minecrafted so many people they had to discontinue it because literally everybody but her that was in her clinic or group, everybody else died.
Okay, so according to Google, it says means that the parathyroid gland in your neck are producing too much parathyroid hormone PTH, which results in abnormally high levels of calcium in your blood. What's wrong? Oh, you're cooking. I thought you fell in the snow.
Yes, you're right, Kiwi. That can cause that too. So it may be nothing to worry about. But I would rather be safe and thoroughly check it than be wrong. So follow your doctor's advice. Do all the things as soon as you can do them. All the testing, all of it. Do it as soon as you can and get that narrowed down for sure. If I were you, I would get an answer and then I would seek a second opinion to back that opinion up to make it rock solid sure.
Or even a third opinion if you have to.
Yes. But I would push that because that is your health. And you are your biggest advocate.
Yep.
You have to push them sometimes to get things done in a reasonable time frame that is best for you and figuring out what's going on with you. I have 2 Kiwi. I had a neuroblastoma. I've got MS. I understand. I've had a lot of health problems over the past few years. Um, I get it. I really do. But just stay on top of it. Try not to panic.
That's easier said than done, though, Panda.
I
You
know
know
that.
that.
I know that. But that's why I said try. I didn't tell her not to. I just said try not to. If you have occasional freak outs, that's normal. And if you just need to come in here and freak the fuck out, then you do you, boo boo. But I feel certain that they'll get to the bottom of it. They'll get you your health care and whatever you need to fix whatever is going on. If they do not, then find someone who will.
Yes, ma'am.
That is your health. You are in charge of it. And if they are not doing things in a timely manner that seems reasonable to you, go somewhere else. And knock down the doors if you have to. do not let up, and then pester them. Pester them until they get on top of it, because sometimes that's what it takes to get their ass in gear. But don't panic, or try not to panic. And if you do, it's okay. Just breathe. Reach out to myself or, one of the panda fams, and we'll sit there and talk to you and try and talk you down. You're going to be all right. I love you.
The figures didn't vanish, but instead became blurry, as if fading into the air. In 1945, Eric Lindgren moved in and decided to keep a journal of everything he experienced. His entries painted a disturbing picture. He wrote about being thrown from his chair by something invisible. Once, today, the place isn't just a home, it is a destination. It now operates as a cafe and guest house, inviting all souls to spend the night. Those who managed to stay until morning are rewarded. The old vicarage may seem quiet now, but it is hard to ignore the stories tied to its past. But this isn't the only place with a chilling history. Further away, there is a site with a reputation that has stood the test of time. Its tales are older, darker, and even more unsettling. Edinburgh Castle. Some places feel alive with history, and then there are places where history feels like it never left. Edinburgh Castle is one of those places. It sits high above the city and is said to be one of the most haunted spots in the country. For centuries, visitors and staff have shared strange encounters, each one.
Edinburgh Castle. That's in England, is it not? Oh, no problem, Kiwi. I love you. Edinburgh. I believe that's in England, and I believe that's where the site of, like, it happened back in medieval times, like around, like, I think it was before Henry VIII, where people were locked in the towers and shit, and the township and castle were stormed, and people were Minecrafted. Yeah, like, there's a lot of history behind Edinburgh Castle. And it's mostly dark history, like bad shit. I've only ever heard bad shit about that place.
More unsettling than the last. People have reported being touched or pulled by unseen hands, spotting shadowy figures in the halls, and feeling like someone is watching them. Sudden chills sweep through rooms. Green lights appear where they shouldn't, and some visitors are overwhelmed by emotions they can't explain. But the most common tales are about the ghosts said to roam the castle. One of the most famous is the Little Drummer Boy. His legend dates back to 1650, during Oliver Cromwell's siege of the castle. People claim to have seen a headless boy playing an old Scottish war tune along the battlements. According to the story, his appearance was a warning that the castle was under attack. No one knows who he was or why he chose the drum, but his ghost hasn't been seen in modern times. Maybe that is because the castle hasn't faced a real threat since the Jacobite uprising of 1745. His silence leaves people wondering if he is truly gone or just waiting. Another well-known tale is that of the Piper Boy. Long ago, a network of tunnels was discovered beneath the castle, stretching toward Holyrood Palace. Curious about where they led, people sent a young Piper Boy into the tunnels with his bagpipe. His task was simple: play as he walked, so those above could track his progress. For a while, the sound of his pipes echoed clearly. Then, near Tronkirk on the Royal Mile, the music stopped. Alarmed, search parties were sent into the tunnels, but the boy was never found. Shaken by the incident, the city council ordered the tunnels to be sealed. Even now, visitors claim to hear faint bagpipes playing beneath the Royal Mile. The sound rises, then fades, leaving people wondering if the boy's spirit is still lost in the dark. The Grey Lady is another haunting figure tied to the castle. Many believe she is the Lady Janet Douglas, a noblewoman trying to poison King James V. Janet was put to death. The trial driven more by politics and revenge than by justice. James had a deep hatred for Janet's family. The Douglases, stemming from his troubled relationship with his stepfather, Archibald Douglas. Janet was burned in 1537, leaving behind a legacy of pain and sorrow. Not long after, he began the reportings of a woman in grey, wandering through the castle halls and crying softly. Edinburgh Castle's ghosts are as much a part of its history as its stones and battlements. The stories hint at the lives and tragedies of those who came before us, leaving behind questions may never be answered. If you think this castle holds all the secrets, again, far from Scotland, another place carries its own haunted past. It is a building tied to war, loss, and spirit that seem to refuse to move on. Hospital. Hospitals have always had an eerie feel to them. Maybe it is the endless hallways, or the silence that is often broken by strange sounds. Some places take that a whole new old.
Wow. That one's haunted too. I know that one. The old Chain Castle. But Edinburgh Castle is insanely haunted, just based off what I've heard myself. Because, like, there's a lot of history there, and some people need to realize, like, hey, you know, this place is rich in history. You know, of course, it's gonna have some kind of something going on, just based off the age and history of the place. You know.
Yeah. Well, and think about it. Most castles and forts and stuff like that are gonna be haunted because of the fact there was mass killings generally there.
And sieges, wars, famine. People seem to forget famine. More people died of starvation and dysentery back then than what they think. It was a big thing. Like, especially when countries were at war, their people would starve because they spent all of their resources on the soldiers. And unfortunately, that would leave the peasants, or what they considered to be peasants, like, to their own demise, really. Think about it like this. If in America we didn't have electricity, or put America back in the Middle Ages and take and do it medieval social norms, standards. Right, Kiwi. say we went back to having villages and providences and we didn't have cars, we had horses if we were wealthy. Not everyone had horses, especially if you were poor. Horses were a luxury, especially at war times. Did you know that back during Henry's reign, they seized their citizens' horses? Just took them away from them by royal decree and gave them to the military to go fight at war. Did they get recompense? No, not all of them. And if you complained about it, it was treason because you're going against your king. So you just lost your horses. Horses were expensive back then. Very expensive. But in a time where your ruler can come in and take your livestock and take your horses and your work animals, what do you think happened to those people when they took their way of fending for themselves? If you were a family in poverty and the king or queen came in and took your cattle and livestock to feed their soldiers, which actually did happen multiple times throughout history, what do you think happened to those people whose primary source for food and sustenance was taken away from them? They didn't have time to put it back or grow new crops. They had no time for that. Oftentimes, those families starved slowly. And if you don't think that creates an energy or trauma, then you don't understand the gravity of the shit those people had to live through. Like, I have no questions on why a place is haunted like that. Of course, Edinburgh Castle is haunted. I mean, you look at its history. How could it not be? Ew, Aries. No, bad Aries. To the corner with you. Bad girl. I'm gonna spank you.
Changi Hospital in Singapore is one of those places. Even without knowing its past, the empty hallways, peeling paint, and silence are enough to set anyone on edge.
Did he say peeling the paint? Is he a crackhead? Is he going into these haunted places just peeling the paint off the wall? Like, what kind of freak does that? What's wrong with you? Why are you peeling paint? Are you okay? Because that's what it sounded like he said. He said, I just go in these places and I peel off the paint and I run away with the paint because I'll peel paint. Ew, Harry. One in the chat, if you just heard what I heard and you heard him say that he peeled the paint off. Like paint chips? Like, are people eating paint chips? What's the deal with peeling paint? I have to know. Colin,
Yes, ma'am.
did he say peeling paint? He said peeling paint, didn't he?
Well, I think he was describing what he's seeing in the image.
But he's running around peeling the paint, and I wonder if he's eating it. Because you're not supposed to eat paint chips. Paint chips are not potato chips. Potato chips. I think I want potato chips.
I don't have any.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Yeah, maybe he's snorting them.
That's a possibility.
A big wheeler paint peeler. He's a Paintosaurus Rex.
Dig a little deeper, and you will find
He said dig a little deeper. What was that spirit talker saying earlier? It said dig deeper.
Yep,
And
it sure did.
So it was fate we watched this video, you see. Or sidekicks. See what I did there? Hey, Easy Street.
I don't know what hubby's cooking up, but he's cooking something.
next. Built in 1935 by the British colonial government, Franklin Hospital originally served as part of a military bay. It included two buildings, blocks 24 and 37. Within the kitchen of barrack housed the Royal Engineers of the British Army. For a while, just another military hospital treating injuries and illnesses. Everything changed in 1942. The Japanese seized the ground during World War II. What had been healing turned into something much more sinister.
Hey, Tammy.
Do those people look British to you?
No.
Those are not British people.
They look English.
Those are Oriental or Asian people. Those are not British people. They're from the Orient or Asia, it looks like. I want to go to Japan really bad.
Yeah, I'm okay, Tammy. Thank you.
The Yakikakura forest? Akikura.
Oh, you're talking about that haunted forest.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not. I ain't doing it. No way.
Please.
Nope.
Yes.
No.
Sí, señor.
No habla español.
Yeah, don't kinda disrupt bitch. Oh shit, that's not her only channel.
Yeah.
People are stupid. This isn't my only channel either. Oh god, if you only knew. I know, right? I love owls. I want a baby owl. They're so fuzzy and fluffy, and I want it, and it's cute, and I don't need any more animals because I've got a zoo. I don't know what you're talking about, as I put on innocent face. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, this is my only channel. I definitely do not have another channel with a lot of people on it. Oops. Anywho, no, you do not want a baby panda bear.
But they're cute and cuddly.
No, they're not, actually. They bite.
They got to be better than a koala bear.
Ooh, you do not want a koala. Those things are mean as hell.
Or a kangaroo.
Also mean as hell. Could you not pick something? But listen, Linda. Everything in Australia wants to kill you.
Yes,
Okay?
they definitely want to Minecraft you, including their 8-legged freaks.
No! No spooters.
I can't. I can't with scooters.
No, I will scream like a ninny. You do that, Harry. And when it whoops your ass, I don't want to hear you come back in here crying like a little biznitch because you done got your ass busted by a kangaroo. You always wanted a mother goose. I'm trying to think what I want most. And I have to put into the equation that it doesn't want to eat me. Because I'm tiny and snack sized. Oh, I want a red panda. There's a cute. Did you know that there's a dog that looks like a raccoon? Have you seen these little adorable bundles of joy? There are little dogs running out here with their little fluffy butts and their cute little faces, and they look just like raccoons. And I want it, and
Back off!
goldfish? No. It wouldn't have much to eat. LOL. Hey! There were a dog out there that looks like a little trash panda. And I want it. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. I'm going to show you this adorable cuteness. It's so cute. Dogs look like garbage bears. Oh, yes, there it is. This fluffy bear. Now we're taking an important science visit. We have to do this for science. This is for science. For science. Remember, it's for science. This is an investigation. This is scientific research. Totally necessary.
It strikes terror in the hearts of every small creature it meets. It's a tireless hunter whose belly is a hunger-fueled bottomless pit and whose domain is constantly expanding. Or is it an adorable magical creature who has charmed the hearts of millions. This cutie has many faces, and they're all masked. This is the raccoon dog.
I need it. Gives me this dog. Yes, Aries, yes. You'll say, oh God, no. No, no, no. They're cute, and I want it. I want it. Gimme.
Hi, I'm Danielle Defoe, and you're watching Animal Logic.
I mean, it's a trash panda. What do you expect? I want it.
Today, we're talking about one of the cutest and fluffiest animals I've ever seen. They're also kind of the black sheep of their family, but it's really not their fault. Raccoon dogs are canids and are distantly related to dogs and wolves, though they're more closely related to foxes. They're the only members of the Nyctectorus genus, but within the genus, their taxonomy is a mess. They're found natively in Japan and continental East Asia. Some scientists believe that the Japanese raccoon dog, also known as tanuki, is its own species, while others say it's just a subspecies. Others, yet again, say that only some of the Japanese raccoon dogs are different enough to be considered a separate species. Of course, that doesn't really matter much to them. All they really care about is food. And who can blame them?
See, it's a trash panda. I told you. She said all that needed said right there to prove like 100 bajillion% that is a raccoon. And the only thing she had to say is that the only thing they care about is food. Therefore, that is automatically a trash panda. So, hey! Why y'all picking on me today? Oh, bullies.
These hungry creepos have the most varied diet of all canids.
Did she just call us a hungry creepos? Ma'am, I am not a creep. Why you insult us? We are cute, we are adorable, we fluffy. And we love food. So shove it. I got little legs.
They pretty much eat anything, from roots to fish to birds.
See? She has it down pat. A trash panda will literally eat anything, from roots to fish to birds. We don't care. If it's food, we eat it. We do not discriminate against foods.
They have a more well-balanced diet than me. And as a type 1 diabetic, I do pretty good. Rodents such as gerbils and voles are commonly taken throughout their range. In swampy areas, they eat turtles and poisonous frogs and protect themselves from the toxins by producing extra saliva to dilute the toxins. Yep, they drool themselves into being immune to poison. During the winter, they're able to supplement their diet with carrion and, weirdly, feces. Why's it always gotta be feces? This very diet might give them a bit of bad breath.
Okay, listen. Listen, Linda, I don't eat feces though. That's off the menu. No. We don't eat the feces. Feces is not food. It's slanderous allegations.
That was defamation at its finest.
Yes. Terrible. Ooh, Raggedy did a video about what's her did you flobber? Okay, disturbing evidence of real witches caught on camera. It's one video we can watch. That's interesting.
It's a junior game. I'll deal with all of that.
It'll never get done.
Ew, that looks like an evil ass cat. The thing looks like it's been possessed by the devil. The fuck is that? Ah! The fuck?
Really,
No. Ah.
Harry, how do you run right in head first into a donkey? And I'd be kind of
Because he
curious,
is a
which
horse's
end of
ass.
the donkey did you run into?
Because he is the horse's ass.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
This is a very evil predator. Dangerous, cunning, always dissatisfied with everything. It seems it's always in a bad mood, and it's better not to get in its way when it's in this state. This beast can easily attack a person or even...
Satan Kitty! That's terrifying! Kiwis. I see what you did there, Panda. It looks like Satan is what it looks like. What the fuck is that? I don't like it. Me no like it. Me no like it. Me no like it. Look at it. I have come to consume your soul.
It's actually kind of cute the way they sit, though.
Mm-mm. There's nothing cute about that face. Look at the
Like
face. That face.
they will try and pile all four of their paws on their tail.
Look at that face. That face says,
It's a
I have
troll.
come to devour your soul.
It's a troll-eating face. Come on now.
That thing's gonna give me nightmares. Like it has one human eye over here, and the other one is slit. That's fucking terrifying. It is possessed. It's a possessed puss.
a representative of its species without any reason. But why do these wildcats react to everything with such aggression? Why are they always ready to fight? We're going to find out now. Now, let's go. For starters, a few facts. Polysus cat, or manul, is a predatory mammal of the family Felidae, with a hostile stare and very thick fur. Polysus cat lives in steppe and semi-desert areas of West Central and Central Asia and in the south of Siberia. These are stealthy animals which try to stay away from people as well as their own kind. Forget about lions and their pride.
Oh, it's floofy.
I was gonna say,
kinda
do you not see the resemblance between that and a Maine Coon?
Very much, yeah. That and they hate people. I can resemble that remark. I too hate people. And it said that they try to stay away from people. I too try to stay away from people. They said they're little bundles of terror. I too am a little bundle of terror. They say that they wake up and choose violence. I wake up and choose violence. I feel like this may be my spirit animal, the possessed cat from hell.
Hollis cats value loneliness and sometimes live at a distance of 5 kilometers from each other. On the area of about 100 square kilometers, sometimes only 4 to 8 cats can live. If people settled with the same density, then in Toronto, there would be about 25 to 50 people. At the same time, manuls are much smaller than lions or people. Their bodies are about 46 to 65 centimeters long, and their tails are 21 to 31 centimeters long. So we can say that manuls are the size of a domestic cat. But unlike cats, which sometimes get along well with each other and love people, you'll never notice anything like that with a manul. Hollis cats don't like anybody at all, but they're really fierce predators, which know a lot about hunting.
Did you really have to use that steel frame when talking about what good predators they are? This one looks a wee bit touched. And special. He's a special cat. Look at the face. He's like, people. Blah. I would die if somebody did a voiceover for this cat. This cat do a voiceover, like do Samuel Jackson voiceover for the cat. That would be fucking hilarious.
I don't know, Harry. I see something that's got teeth that long. I don't know if I want to bring it in the house.
Look, it's fluffy though.
It may be floofy, but I still don't think I'd want to bring it in the house.
It's a cute little bundle of hatred and fluff.
Yeah, that little fucker will wait for you to fall asleep and then tear your face off.
I don't know that it would wait. I think it would do that like to your face while you're looking at it. This does not give vibes of cat that gives a fuck. This cat is giving off some serious, I give no fucks. I will eat your face. That's what that cat is giving right now. Look at the face it's making though. You can't say that's not funny. I'm laughing. Ha ha. I wouldn't laugh at it to its face though. The thing liable to like eat my bones. It looks evil as shit, but the face it's making is not helping its intimidation factor at all.
Manul's fangs are almost 3 times longer than that of an ordinary cat, and if your pet has ever bitten you, well, multiply that feeling by 3, and then add to it the rage of a wild predator. Manuls have a death grip, and they don't let their prey go until they get what they want. But despite all the exoticism, in fact, they're just stocky cats with short, thick legs and very thick fur, which makes manuls seem larger and heavier than they actually are. They have the longest fur among cats. It's distributed quite correctly. It's twice as long on the stomach and tail than on the top and sides. Supposedly, this helps keep the cats warm when they're hunting on snow or frozen ground. The length and thickness of their fur also varies depending on the season. In winter, Hollis cat's fur gets thicker, even longer, and heavier. What else can you add to this fluffy thing full of pure rage? High speed and maneuverability. But at this stage, nature's decided that it's a bit scary to make a universal hunter of a manul. So it became the most clumsy and slowest of the wildcats. Running is not for manuls at all, and especially fast running. So this wildcat prefers to hide somewhere in the stones when its opponent is too big. But if it's noticed, the Hollis cat enters attack mode. And frankly, it looks more like a berserk mode. When hunting, the Hollis cat also doesn't try to chase its prey. It won't work anyway. The basis of its menu is fast because rodents and insects. Sometimes it invisibly pursues its prey, using short vegetation and stony terrain as camouflage. Color helps Hollis cats merge with the surrounding landscape so that they won't be noticed even within a couple of steps. By the way, the shape of the ears gives +5 to camouflage. If they stuck out like the rest of the cats, it'd be much harder for Paula's cats to hide in low grass. However, sometimes they just wait at the entrance to the burrows and pounce on the prey when it comes out. Well, and then long, sharp fangs bite. Ouch. Mammals may not be the fastest cats, but this doesn't stop them from hunting successfully. And don't think that the amazing features of Manolas ends there. I've already mentioned thick fur, but you can't imagine how much thicker it is. It's believed that the density of Manila hair is about 9,000
So in other words, they
hairs.
created Mother Nature created a true fur missile.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. They're cute though. Look at it. And all its little fluff.
They created a very lethal fur missile.
Yeah. Have you seen Herbies?
Who?
You know, like Gremlins? You know,
Yes.
like Gizmo? It looks like Gizmo after Gizmo had a bad hair day.
Right?
Looks like evil Gizmo.
That's all right. I was telling hubby the other day, I said, you know, I ain't got to worry too much about somebody breaking in the house. He looks at me, he goes, why? I said, get a red dot laser, put it on the person. I got plenty of fur missiles that'll take care of the rest. And he sat there for a minute to think about what I was saying. He was like, oh, damn, you're evil.
I thought you said herpes. Did you ever see herpes? Hercules, Hercules. No, I do not want herpes. I said Furby or Gizmo. I didn't ask her if she had herpes. The fuck? Oh god. Y'all are something else. Swear to God.
Well, with paws and fangs. Thanks to the thick fur, Paula's cats can bear the cold easily and can live even high in the mountains, up to 4,800 meters above sea level, about minus 50 degrees Celsius. No problem for the mammal. It doesn't change its usual way of life. It hunts in the twilight and in the morning and sleeps somewhere.
I did not say I had herpes. Harry! Both of you, to time out. Ew. Y'all are being naughty today. I just thought we could look at some animals that looked funny. Because I'm an asshole like that. Real witches that realized they were caught on camera. There is huh. I don't think I've seen this one yet.
Babysitter a very strange secret about her favorite doll. What you doing over there? Nice. What was it that you told me earlier about your doll? You said it moves?
Yeah.
That doll? This doll?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
You said it moves?
Oh, hell no. Hell no! Oh, hell no! Hell no. Mm-mm. Nope. 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 No. 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 I wonder. Huh. Give me 2 seconds before this guy gives me a fucking. No! I'm procrastinating. Did you see that creepy ass doll? You dick. Just saying.
Like you move it, or what? When does it move?
You play hide and seek with her.
When you play hide and seek.
Yeah.
The 5-year-old claims that the doll actually moves on its own when she plays hide and seek with it. The babysitter is a bit creeped out, but his morbid curiosity gets the better of him, and he decides to test the doll himself. It did not go well.
Don't do that.
We play hide and seek. Oh my God, Sadie, you scared me. You don't do that.
You motherfucker, you. You motherfucker, you. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my Jesus. I see you jackasses laughing on the side panel thing. Yeah, no, kiss my ass. That scared the shit out of me. Jesus. You motherfucker, you.
Dude,
Now the doll doesn't move, but the family dog Sadie gives him a good jump scare nonetheless. However, the dog's playful demeanor soon changes, and she begins to behave very strangely.
the dog has been staring at the doll.
Cut to later that same night. The 5-year-old girl is now fast asleep in bed upstairs, and the babysitter is watching TV on the couch. He suddenly hears something that sends a chill down his spine.
No.
A toy is playing music from the other room, and when the babysitter walks over to check it out, is shocked to see the doll move by itself. Now, unfortunately, as usual, these days, these videos were posted to TikTok without a source. So I have no idea what happened next. The story of the creepy moving doll remains a mystery. Old School Cathedral High School in Los Angeles, California was built over what was once a cemetery. The school even honors its dark history by featuring real pieces of old recovered headstones on its walls inside the school. So, late one Friday night, a janitor is working the night shift at Cathedral High School when something happens that makes his blood run cold.
All right, I usually don't record while I'm on the job, but this is freaking me out. It's sort of real. Here at work, I'm here in the janitor's closet. Yeah, let me just show you guys. All right. Just so I don't know, let you guys know the school was built on a cemetery. I don't know if that helps my situation or not, but previous janitors that work here have tried to tell everyone that, you know, every night something happens, some spooky, I don't know, paranormal or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I didn't really believe them until tonight. I was in here cleaning up after some students had thrown the party, but what's been freaking me out is this one right here. No matter where I'm at in the classroom.
Oh hell no, bro! You gotta go. You gotta go. Okay, you gotta go. Hell no, you must go. Hell no, you must go. Hell no, you must go. Mm-mm. Dude, have you never seen any horror movie ever? Because that is literally how every freaking horror movie starts out. Some dumbass in an abandoned building at night where he had no business following a fucking random weird freaky shit down a hallway he shouldn't be going down. And then what happens? Oh, gee, I don't know. Something happens to him. Oh, I'm surprised. Not. Do not follow that balloon. That's a demon balloon. That's bad juju balloon. That is what that is. Stay away from it. Bad juju. No, no, ma'am. No, no. Send me dolls. No, I don't want the dolls. You can keep them over there, preferably away from me. Panda doesn't do dolls. No, she does not. You send me a doll, we're gonna have problems. I will freak the fuck out. Well, I'm glad you love the creepy little bastards. But no. Has he never seen the movie It? I don't know, with the demonic clown. You know, that would be a deterrent for me. Just saying.
Or what I decide to do, it just follows me. And just do your thing, you stupid balloon. We got you on camera now, so let's just
See? That right there.
just
See, I would have gotten the hell out of there. Seeing that red balloon alone, I would have been done gone.
You do realize what it means when a red balloon follows your ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Were you taking so long to respond because you were laughing at me, ma'am?
Maybe.
Oh, you thought it was funny, eh? You're laughing at me, man?
Just a little.
What was that, sir? Is he laughing at me too?
He did a little bit while he's playing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I see how it is. See how it is. Do not send me dolls, ma'am. I will
No, I'll
refuse
just
to
send
accept.
you. I'll just send you creepy looking clowns.
No. You know what's hilarious is that I do the ghost hunting thing in the cemetery, but I'm a giant chicken. And I will shriek in horror if anything happens. But, like, I still do it, even though it scares the shit out of me. And I'm scared of everything. Like, a couple of days ago, I went to the cemetery. Or we went to the cemetery. And we were ghost hunting. And a leaf blew and hit my leg. And I screamed to high heavens.
Panda, you're a Leo. You're not supposed to be afraid of things.
It said nothing about leaves. Leaves can be scary.
Let's see. No.
Oh, hell no.
I'd almost kind of have to wonder if that might be a little bit staged.
I don't know. I don't see the string on the bottom moving at all.
Well, that's easy. I mean, it doesn't. You could connect it to the balloon. You could use a very clear fishing line to do that. And if you know how to pull it, then you'd know how to do it to where it doesn't look like it's being pulled. Just saying. Exactly.
That's a thought. But still, hell no.
oh
Don't smoke.
it just follows me.
Yeah.
Nope, because that door slammed way over there. And it was a see-through door. And wasn't nobody near it.
There doesn't have
And
to
those
be.
doors were heavy.
There doesn't have to be. If you look at the distance of him from the door, you could easily do it with fishing line and be way out of frame.
Maybe, but this is pretty creepy so far.
The janitor is completely alone when a red balloon inside one of the classrooms seems to start moving on its own and follows him out into the hallway. Suddenly, he sees a dark shadow quickly dart window on the other end of the school. Now, previous janitors at school tend to witness multiple incidents of paranormal activity. So when the custodian captures this spooky evidence, he shows it to the building security guard.
He's calling up.
Lay down.
Look at the back though. Look at the class with the light. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. You saw that, right?
Why would you look at the ground?
How am I doing with security? How am I doing with security?
I've been here a few months, but I ain't never seen it like that.
As you can see, the security guard is a bit freaked. Did the janitor have an encounter with the spirits who were buried in the ground below the school? Let me know what you think. And a happy New Year. We got user sad to celebrate New Year's Eve with their mother when something happens that they simply can't explain.
Right, Aries.
No, it didn't work. That has not. I missed it. That has not worked. That's my damn snow globe.
Has nobody had a musical snow globe ever malfunctioned?
I have. I'm calling cap on this one.
Yeah, I am too.
They were sitting there when they were popping those things as if they were waiting on something.
Uh-huh.
Then they quote unquote freaked out.
It just looks staged. Very
It
staged.
does. I'm not buying that one. The balloon is an up in the air for me that could go either way. But that one feels staged to me. That one, you could see them pause and wait, and she looked over toward the snow globe. Here, I'm going to rewind it and show you what I'm talking about. And her fake awe part. Alright, now watch her while they're doing all this. Watch where she looks before anything ever even happens.
I can get it. What's it?
Yeah, that's just too sus.
Hold on. Okay. No, it didn't work. That has not. I have to listen. That has not worked.
And with how long it took her to
Did you
get
see
to
her
her
look at it?
well, and how long it took her to get to her camera, how do you know there wasn't a third person that just winded that just enough for it to kick?
Right? And it was out of the frame.
Exactly.
Also, look at the way she's looking at the camera with her mock shock and looking back and looking at the camera like, oh my god. No.
But we designated that to like be my dad.
It's sad when we can go through these and debunk it.
Hmm? Hmm. That's weird.
What?
Sav's father passed away nearly a year and a half ago, and the family displays a snow globe to remember him. Sav says that the pumpkin globe actually looks a lot like her dad. However, the snow globe hasn't worked for a long time. This is having her mother pop. Celebrate the new year. Globe inexplicably starts playing We Wish You a Merry Christmas, beginning right at the part of the song that contains the line, and a Happy New Year. Sav believes that it was a sign from her father. He's still there, and he's still watching over them. User Cheryl Sweetie 2 on TikTok is a single mother and seamstress who says that she and her daughter have been experiencing strange and unsettling things inside their home. For months, they've been hearing the sound of someone walking in the hallway outside of their bedroom, and they found their things mysteriously moved from room to room. Things have gotten so strange that Cheryl even began to worry, might have a squatter living in the walls. So she installed a security camera so that she can keep an eye on their home. One night, she was playing with her toys in her mother's bedroom when something disturbing happens. Cheryl still just can't explain.
Did you hear that? There was a right before that door moved. I believe this one because I'm getting
What, the
bad
talking dog?
Wi-Fi. When she left the room, a couple of seconds later, you hear a and then the door moves.
Oh, damn.
Young girl walks toward the closet, seemingly expecting something to be inside. And then she just stands there transfixed, almost as if she can see something that we can't. She seems to get a little spooked. Leaves. Closet door slowly closes by itself. We've got user Cheryl Sweetie 2 has no idea what to make of this video. And then later, this happens.
Hey guys, just wanted to jump on real quick because I had to stop sewing. My daughter just said that something was really happening. We've been experiencing a lot of strange things lately, just different noises and stuff. Don't mind my mannequins, I sew for a living. Can you tell me what you just said?
Something underneath that door.
Under the closet door?
Why the fuck are you? Why? Why? Really? Why? No, no pandas, please. That doesn't count. No. Shelly has this thing where she counts my squeeze when we do this. And she bullies me with it. She's a
I think that's
bully.
like the fourth or fifth one.
If you don't help her, hey. Listen, you. That was terrifying. Fucking giant doll staring you in the face when you open them. No wonder the kid was freaked out. Fuck, I'm creeped out.
Why do you have a giant doll in your closet to begin with? Mannequin. I'm sorry, a mannequin.
It's okay. Everything's fine.
Wait a minute. Didn't that mannequin have hair a little bit ago?
I'm scared.
I'm calling Cap. That kid would have freaked out. They had me up until then, but if that kid wasn't expecting that and that mannequin just moved and like flopped over on the floor.
Yeah, but here's the
Yeah,
thing.
no.
Before
What was it
she
doing in
went
there
in,
anyway?
before she even went into that closet, didn't that mannequin have hair?
There was. Look at the first one. There was no mannequin in the first one. Why would you store a mannequin in your daughter's closet if you knew she was freaking out about something being in her closet? What was the mannequin doing in the daughter's closet if she works with mannequins?
That and the way it fell over just.
Well, that and the way it was
A little bit
positioned in the
sus.
closet. It was positioned to where if you opened the door, that's what you saw, and it would startle you. It was expertly placed to give a startle. And if your kid's afraid of their closet, you're not going to stick a terrifying ass mannequin right there where they're face to face with it when they open their door. And
I
if
don't
that
know.
was a legit,
Maybe it was already in there before that.
I didn't see it. I would have noticed that.
I noticed when on the original, the very first part of it, where the young kid opens the door, just something looked kind of off in the coloration of that closet.
Mm-hmm. I don't
Right?
know. It seems staged to me.
The fall over of it was definitely staged.
Mm-hmm.
Cheryl's daughter seems scared as she says that she sees something just underneath the closet door. But there's nothing inside except for a kind of creepy mannequin. However, the mannequin seems to start moving on its own and falls over, breaking into pieces. Cheryl and her daughter
I'm
terrified
pretty sure
and
that
just
mannequin was in there the first time.
user Cheryl Sweetie too says that she still has no idea what happened that night, and that she and her daughter are moving out to stay at her friend's house until they can find a new place to live. Some say that children have the uncanny ability to connect.
See the weird coloration?
No, see? There was no mannequin there.
Huh.
I
So
knew
they
it
cut
wasn't
the
there.
camera,
There was no.
so they cut the camera, staged the mannequin just for that.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yep. Why? Why did the video I pick have fucking dolls all? No. God damn it. Like, I pick a ghost video and it's fucking chock full of mannequins and dolls. That's my luck. God damn it.
First addition to my collection. Just bought it from an
No.
antique store.
Doll collector Linda Deary from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, was browsing Facebook Marketplace one day when she saw an ad placed by a woman who was giving away 4 antique dolls for free. Linda drove to the woman's house and picked up.
And there's your sign. Never
I was
go
going to
to
say
an
4
antique
antique dolls
place.
for free.
No. Those things are
Something
priceless,
connected.
and if they're giving it away for free, then no. Mm-mm. That means automatically they haunted. It's a possessed doll you gonna go get. No. Mm-mm.
I mean, like, even if it's a car being given away for free and there's nothing wrong with it, I'm going to wonder what's attached to that car.
Yes.
The dolls. When she got back home, she posted the dolls on her bed and began taking pictures. But then something very odd happened. The dolls seemed to move right before her eyes. Linda grabbed her phone and started filming.
Hell no, you're taking the mannequin too, Aries.
And after this, Linda and her partner began to experience strange and unexplained activity. Personal items around their house would go missing, and objects seemed to move on their own or get knocked off shelves. One day, Linda gets a mad haircut from a local hairdresser, so she decides to make a video showing off her terrible new hairdo. But what happens next is truly bizarre.
Hi. A lot of people don't know what my hair looks like.
Where is
So,
that?
she's like my bangs. I've had to like fix my bangs myself.
That does not look like the haircut in the picture, babe. She fucked your head up pretty bad. That's the most paranormal thing about this video is that atrocious ass haircut.
Looks like she stuck a bowl on her head and just cut around it. Get.
Jesus. The scariest part of this video is the fucking hair job.
But this is what it looks like if I don't straighten pieces of it. And like, it's just a whole mess. Dang
But
it,
Aries, all a mannequin is an oversized doll.
that's scary.
Mm-hmm. Did you see that?
Huh?
Watch this. This looks legit.
My bangs, I've had to like fix my bangs myself. But this is what it looks like if I don't straighten pieces of it. And like, it's just a whole mess. Dang it. That scared me. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah. Did you see that? Like, get rid. Oh no, absolutely not. No.
At first, Linda believes that all the frightening
I would be curious
to be
if
in her
maybe
house is
she
like
had
the
it
dolls
on a
rather playful.
tripod and the tripod leg collapsed.
I don't know. That one felt real for me. I got the bad vibes. I got the ick.
Well, of course, it involves a doll.
hmm So I believe it because all dolls are evil.
Not all.
Yep, all. The only good doll is a not doll.
I'm not talking about women, dear. We're talking about dolls.
Same thing.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
hmm
No, they are.
Yeah, they are.
Let's get you to your doggone game.
I don't want to. I'm fucking with you. It's more.
Entertainment.
She's laughing at me getting scared of dolls. That's what's going on, sir. Because I'm a security cat. Whew.
She even finds the whole idea funny and jokes it online. One night, Alyssa took a silly video for herself where she put the Chucky doll inside a cupboard, waiting for it to fall out. But this is when things start to fade. A terrifying turn.
Chucky just pop up. What is here's moving?
Mm. Um, 2 words. Hell no. Put that doll in the fire with all the rest of the dolls. Take all the dolls and put them in the burn pit where they go.
If that motherfucker's eyes blink, I'm out of here.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh hell no.
God.
Nope. Nope.
Okay, joke's over. Joke's over.
The video goes very wrong as the doll's hair begins to move for no reason. And then Chucky's head seems to suddenly spin around all on its own.
Oh, fake.
And things just get even weirder from here. One night, Linda and her partner are asleep in bed when they are woken up by the sound of loud banging from their front room. The bangs are so loud and intense that the couple believes that someone is trying to break into their house. They immediately call the police. So officers arrive on scene, review footage recorded by the couple's front door ring camera.
This is our house. Look at it. Yeah, dude. Something's in our window right now. Stop being hyper, please. It's scary. Right. Something. I don't know.
As the motion triggered video starts, it looks like someone or something has pulled the couple's front curtain open. But even creepier, whoever this person is, they appear to be inside the house. And
No. That's cringy. But that's too solid.
Yeah.
Dark. Yeah, I'm with Dark. I will not be the Chucky's friend though.
No.
Dark.
Hey, Dark.
Yeah, no. Love you, Dark. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call Cap on that one because spirits like that aren't that solid. I like that.
No, they're not.
Whoever it is, it's the
Yeah,
silent
I'm
curtain closed
okay.
again.
See, your love falling. We love you.
Linda swears that she and her partner stayed inside the bedroom and didn't move until police arrived. The officers checked the house inside and out, but there was no one else there. So now Linda has had enough of the creepy dolls. Recently, she attempted to get rid of the dolls in a yard, but in a darkly funny twist, Linda says that someone actually stole 3 of the 4 dolls from her yard sale.
To the thief that stole these dolls at approximately 3 o'clock this morning, you're going to regret it. They're haunted. Had you waited till sunlight, you would have seen the sign that was under it said haunted dolls. You can help children. Please don't buy.
So, good luck to whoever took those dolls, because it seems like they're going to need it. Lost soul. In Michoacan, Mexico.
That's what you call karma in real time. You steal some dolls from a yard sale that's for free when you could have just asked for them. And they're
Right?
haunted. That's instant karma.
No, Harry,
Yeah,
she
Dark.
made an appearance today. Her normal spew of only need 20 for food and smokes.
Mm-hmm.
What are you drawing on? No.
Yeah.
A photographer named Paco is waiting in his friend
I'm gonna make
Eduardo
it.
to arrive to work on a property. Paco hears his friend Eduardo outside his open window, talking loudly to someone on the street. Paco checks the security camera to see what's going on, and just watch.
The fuck is that sound? Oh, look, a possessed VW bug.
Hmm.
Any bets? It's a VW bug.
No, it's a VW bug. But I don't see what they're freaking out about.
Maybe because it moves on its own or something. I don't know.
Güey, te juro por Dios, güey. Te lo juro por Dios que el señor me pone a la primera. Te lo juro por Dios, güey. Un señor se me acercó. Oiga, disculpe, ¿dónde es la primera? No se le explico, digo, hay que cruzar. Y más para abajo, güey, te lo juro. Te lo juro, güey.
Eduardo swears that a man was asking him for directions, but the security footage shows no one there, just an odd white mist. So did Eduardo have a conversation with a ghost or a because he
That's fucked up. Because you can see him pointing, like, yeah, just over there. Turn this way or that. And there's nobody there, and you can see that white mist. So I'm going to say I believe this one. Because he's genuinely freaked the fuck out.
Yeah, there is no hesitation or anything.
Mm-mm. You can see it's got him shaking, too, because, like, all the color drained out of his face.
Aries, you didn't see the white mist move across the screen?
So what do you think? Continental Inn. Jenna Snow works at the Continental Inn in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, a hotel which sits right across the road from a cemetery that is the final resting place of nearly 19,000 bodies. With a location like that, it's no wonder that the hotel has built up quite a bit of a reputation for being
Right,
haunted.
Aries?
Jenna's working the front desk at 5 in the morning when she and one of her coworkers, Tim, spot something very odd on the lobby security camera.
They said it's not the hotel that's haunted, it's the graveyard. So on this service road here where Danny and I used to park, that's the old Stony Plain Road. Do you really think when they dug up all the bodies here, that's the one?
What the
That
fuck?
could have been an overlay.
It's moving too smoothly. And yeah, it says, damn ghosts be out here making us look like idiots by talking to us when no one else can see them. Yeah, it's a dick ghost.
Yeah, no, I call cap on that because it's very possibly an overlay because of how smooth it moved.
Yeah, there's no movement, but like
Not only that,
it's
you
like,
didn't see the chair through it.
mm-hmm.
Like I've never seen an apparition of that color and not be able to see a background through it.
They pick up the bodies and what? Yeah. They go. What's up?
Yeah, I see it again.
Yeah, let's try the signature. Sometimes he'll stay there for a minute.
He is. How do you know this?
I'm still
Because
calling
Danny
it
and I
out.
thought Danny was in the room locking up. I freaked the out because I saw it. And then I tried to do a video review to record it. And it went.
A faint pale figure can be seen moving around the hotel lobby and sitting down in one of the chairs, before just disappearing completely. Jenna's coworker Tim claims that he's seen the bizarre figure many times before, and he believes that it has wandered over from the cemetery across the road. But, lost spirit or not, I leave that up to you to decide. Spirits. TikTok user VKT recently started a new job at a liquor store in Kentucky. He's at work one evening when he starts to hear random creepy sounds that he simply can't explain. He grabs his phone and starts to record.
So I'm here at work, and I'm 100% sure I'm hearing my voice right now. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? What is that? I'm freaking out right now because I'm the only one in the store. Sounds like it's right behind me.
Did you hear that?
That's very true. Eric. Okay. Did that camera just say hey?
Mm-hmm. It said, hey.
Hmm.
I'm going to rewind it a bit. Listen carefully.
Do you hear that? Do you hear that? What is that? I'm freaking out right now because I'm the only one in the store.
That's real. That dude jerked around too fast to be like, yeah, that's legit. I've had that shit happen to me. It ain't fun.
No.
It's happened to me a couple of times on this live stream. Like, I think you've been on panel with me when some shit like that's happened. It's fucking freaky.
I think it's right behind me. Yo. I hear it. Please tell me you guys hear this.
Hey, boss.
Did you hear it? A soft, unexplained voice.
Hey, boss. You've just missed us going over some ghost stuff and me screaming like a ninny. And more ghost stuff.
We've counted about 5 times that she done scream like a ninny.
Like, but a brave ninny, right? Like a brave and courageous ninny. Right?
I'll give you that.
Brave and courageous.
He heard several times, seemingly whispering to VKT.
And you hear that?
Bro, I'd be out of there too. See ya.
It said behind you. Hey.
Yeah.
Says I can behind you. Hey. Yeah, no, I'd be the fuck out of there.
I mean, for all we know, it could be an old clerk that may have passed there, and it's them. It's a residual.
You bravely shit your pants, Panda. I got you. Hey. That fierce one. Yeah, I'm fierce. Rawr.
Please tell me you guys hear this.
Now, I reached out to TikTok user VKT, and he says that he didn't used to believe in the paranormal at all, and was actually a skeptic. That is, until he started working at this liquor store.
Something is right behind me.
Since he has worked at the store, he says that doors often open by themselves, and bottles fall on the floor randomly with no explanation. He says he asked his coworkers about the strange incidents, and they all told him flat out, well, this store is haunted. But there's more. Because as VKT continues to work at the store, things just get creepier and creepier.
Okay, guys, so I'm hearing like noises coming from this back room. Down back in this row, is this happening again? Alright, I'm gonna go and look.
Did you hear that? It said.
Like I said,
I heard it say something.
It could be a residual.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, no. I'd be like, ah! And running away. Because I'm so brave. I'm so brave that I run from danger.
As you can see, nobody's back here. Nobody's got into it. Nobody just came up behind me. Like, seriously.
So you can hear banging on the door to the back storage room. Inside, an unknown voice whispering very disturbing things.
Alright, look and look.
And things just continue to get worse.
Watch the wine fall off the shelf or something.
What's happening?
Yeah. Come on, man. Oh, my plane. There's nobody in the store.
Yeah, no. That was a shadow person. You know. My ass would run out of there so fast I would leave particle dust from my skin cells hanging in midair. I'm a giant chicken and I'm scared of everything. Yeah, no.
I know, it's my dream.
Come on, we're back. Like, come on.
The door of a stand-up cooler in the back of the store opens by itself, but when BKT looks through the glass of the cooler, a dark figure can be seen quickly moving out of sight in the back room. BKT quickly runs around and into the back storage room, but he finds nothing and no one. The room is empty.
Come on, we're back. Like, come on.
So what do you think is going on at this liquor store in Kentucky? Let me know. Hello? Matty Magarachi says that his house in Monroe Township, New Jersey is very haunted. In fact, Matty has been posting about the strange activity in his home for over 4 years. One night, Matty is home alone with his dogs when strange things start to happen. What's going on? Matty's parents are away on vacation, and he's all alone in the house. What else happens makes his blood run cold.
That? What the fuck is that?
So these are just a couple of the many videos that Matty has shared online over the last 4 years. So could it be that Matty's house is actually haunted by something? Or is it all just a very elaborate hoax? You decide. Press no. 138 years ago.
I'm gonna buy that one because the dog was freaking the fuck out. Animals are very sensitive to supernatural things. And if your animal is freaking the fuck out, then odds are there's an issue. Yeah, I doubt. I didn't find out where I worked was haunted until after I'd done, said that I would close. And then they would be like, oh, by the way, it's really haunted. I was like, oh, wow. Thanks for telling me that right as you're leaving me here by myself to set the alarm and close up. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
The Crescent Hotel in Eureka Springs, Arkansas has become infamous for its dark history full of death and tragedy. The hotel with the ominous name, quote, the most haunted hotel in America. The hotel was once a treatment center run by a man named Norman Baker. Baker claimed that he had, quote, a miracle cure for cancer. Of course, these claims were completely false, and hundreds of people lost their lives within the walls of this building, hopelessly waiting on a cure that would just never come. Some of the patients' remains were scattered on the property. Now, with a history like that, it's no wonder that today many of the hotel guests claim to have had terrifying paranormal encounters. And some of these experiences were even caught on camera. 4 years ago, Jennifer was visiting the Crescent Hotel with her mother. She accidentally captured something truly creepy.
Girls Trip, most haunted hotel in America, and my nightstand, the creaky door, is my eye shut. So early bedtime looking for ghosts.
Did you see it? And slow down, it becomes clear that something moves in front of the camera. Something that resembles a small child. Your Fox Nation reporter Abby Holt also stayed at the hotel and left with painful scratches on her back. But that's not all. A woman named Angelina and her daughter were staying in room 12 at the Crescent Hotel. They said that on this side of the building, the mysterious lady in white is often seen on the balconies. In fact, it's sometimes this ghost actually seen following from the balconies in the garden below. So, it's in the morning, and Angelina is outside her room enjoying her coffee. And then this happens.
That's a genuine reaction.
She's like, what the actual fuck? You know?
Hey, Panda.
Yeah.
Keep April in our thoughts. She's in the hospital.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Everybody send hearts in the chat for April. It is a truly haunted hotel, yeah. There's a haunted hotel in Maine that's pretty notorious. Try and guess which one it is.
Ain't it the one in Bangor?
You mean the one The Shining was done after?
No, that's not Maine, sweetheart.
There was like a, not Shining.
I was gonna say the Shining Hotel is in Estes Park.
Yeah. There's a different hotel though. I don't know why I said Shining. It wasn't Shining. It was another horror movie. They did a horror movie about a hotel in Maine.
Yeah.
That was notoriously haunted. Um, with a shit ton of ghosts. Like just about every room was haunted because it wasn't necessarily the building itself. It was the grounds it was built on. And therefore it haunted the entire state and they believed it to be cursed.
Yeah, Dark. It's in Estes Park, Colorado.
Yeah, Colorado. That's the one The Shining was done after, but there's another one here in Maine. There was a horror movie made about it. There's one in New Hampshire too. Lucerne Inn. Alright, so here's Lucerne Inn, Dedham. Lucerne Inn sits in Dunham, Maine. Dedham, Maine. This hotel dates back to the early 1800s. There are reports of Minecraft sewer slide in the hotel, and the victims still linger. This beautiful inn has had numerous reports of paranormal activity. Guests to the inn have heard people talking outside when no one is around, as well as seeing shadows. Other people claim that while staying at the hotel, they have experienced odd happenings in the most haunted room in the inn, room 8. One guest claimed that her door kept opening on its own repeatedly, despite her ensuring it was closed multiple times. Employees of the inn have stated that the piano in the inn can be heard playing when no one is near it. Television has also been turned on their own. Anyone headed to Moosehead Lake in Greenville, Maine might consider staying at the Greenville Inn. In roughly 1890, William Shaw was looking to build a new home. The process reportedly took about a decade before the wealthy lumber baron saw his dreams a reality. The inn has had multiple owners over the years, but the desire to keep it in pristine condition has not changed. since it last changed hands in 2003. The new owners have vowed to afford guests a modern amenities and the home with all of its historically accurate architectural charm. In its history, it is believed that a young woman who in a prominent resident is a permanent resident. Some who have seen her and interacted with her claim she is a very sweet and friendly woman. Lindsay Rockland, the first built
Panda,
residence
your audio just went all weird.
there's a bunch of them though. The Captain Lindsay House Inn was the first built in 1837. It's in Rockland. The Chapman Inn in Bethel. It was built in 1865 or 1850s. Wait a minute. Based on the history of the inn, the two ghosts that linger in the Chapman Inn lived in the home when William Chapman and his family lived in the building. The ghosts are that of his daughter Abigail and her nanny.
That was funny. You hit that damn zombie in the head and it just went. Bloop. Sorry, I got into his zombies for a second. Cracked me up. He threw a grenade, smacked a zombie in the head, and the zombie just went. Bloop.
A lot of these haunted inns were built roughly about the late 1700s, early 1800s.
Well, and think about it. What was going on at those times?
Bad shit.
Yep. So why wouldn't it be haunted?
Yeah. The Lucerne Inn is about 10 miles away from Easy. Hey, Easy Street, why don't you go to this inn and stay in the haunted room and send us a video about it? And I can watch it from the comfort of my haunted cemetery.
Is that where you're at right now?
No.
Uh-huh. That no just said it all.
Reporter
That
on the
wouldn't
scene.
surprise me, Dark.
That what?
About the Crescent Hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Although sometimes I've been to the Stanley a couple times, and I kind of wonder the validity of some of the hauntings.
Mm-hmm. Trisha Tekanawa on the scene.
That's kind of creepy. Oh, I'm not doubting that there's a haunting, but I think the hotel plays a little too much in it.
Angelina is shocked.
There was nothing to see. It was just the sounds.
Yeah, the sounds. Um, there's something glowing over there. This same fucking. Oh, hang on. Oh, dude. The fucking moose is back.
Oh, Frank's back.
Yeah, he's scruffling around trying to find horse treats because he associates my vehicle with horse treats. All I have are raspberries, though. Hold on, I'm gonna roll it down and throw him these raspberries.
What, at the Shining?
Huh?
Oh, here he goes. I think we should have Fallen and Panda stay the night there.
No. Yes, I'm feeding the moose. Don't judge me. Which is probably why he's coming back. There you go, Frank.
That's going to be an interesting reaction for a moose.
Huh?
So that'll be an interesting reaction for a moose.
What?
Make sure you give him the right stuff, Panda.
What stuff?
Never mind.
He eats horse treats. I gave him some raspberries. I don't know if he's going to eat them or not. But that's all I had. And I don't think he'd want fried chicken, so I just fed him fruit.
Well, considering moose are not omnivores, they're herbivores. I don't see why he wouldn't eat fruit.
Give the moose some weed. No.
That poor thing will be seeing some lucid shit.
Yeah, I'm not going to give it a lucid shit while I'm sitting within destruction range.
You never know. It might make him just lay there, too.
Like, no, because that could backfire on me in this way, too. He could be like, oh, that was some good shit. I felt real good after what the human gave to me. I'm going to demand more.
Yeah, this is true.
And I am not being the bag man.
You never know. The moose might see leprechauns and rainbows.
He would with that shit, I'll tell you that much. Give it some concentrate.
Get your ass in here.
Yeah, you might think my car is another moose, and I don't want my car to make babies.
Get in here and lay down. Sir.
Also a bit excited when he hears the voice of a woman singing from the balcony.
Get over here and lay down.
Because there's no one over there. Angelina says that she was a bit creeped out. But she is also grateful to capture what she believes is the voice of the spirit.
That shit's funny.
Down the hall, a group of friends from Madrid, Spain are hanging out when suddenly hear strange sounds coming from the bathroom down the hall.
¿Hay alguien ahí?
No. Not even moose have standards. Frank would not be pleased with that one. Frank would be like, excuse me.
I got standards, ma'am.
Exactly.
I agree, Kiwi. Send him to the corner.
That was freaky. Did you see that? That was like a genuine reaction. That dude was like, fuck life. I'm going through the wall. I'm just gonna go in. Here in a minute. Just watch this shit.
Hola. ¿Hay alguien ahí?
The guys are hesitant to look inside the bathroom. When
So
they
y'all
do,
run into the freaking living room. I would have went out the door.
user
Yeah, fuck that. I'm out. Yeah, I'm not a brave ghost hunter. I would run. My go-to
I don't know.
is
Me, it would depend on the spirit that whether I run or not. Like most of them, I'll stand my ground. But if I get like a malevolent feeling from them, hell no, I'm gone. See ya.
Yeah, that spirit did not give good vibes. Okay, let's be honest. That spirit gave, I'm getting the fuck out of here vibes. Like combined with fuck this vibe. Did not have, no. I'm good.
Ain Holval shares the video to TikTok with the caption, "What the hell was in my bathroom?" Now, it's certainly very creepy, but is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate cover-up hoax? You decide.
It's a reflection of light.
TikTok user Lords 15 is excited about getting a fresh.
The what?
It was light reflection. That's all that was.
What, the face?
Yeah, it was just a reflection of lights.
No, that was a whole ass face.
And you've never had lights reflect where it looks like a whole ass face?
But no, hang on.
Are hesitant to look in the bathroom. When they do, something horrifying can be seen staring.
Oh shit! I didn't see that.
Not a reflection. Yeah, that is not a reflection, dude.
But again, look at how solid it is.
Yeah, but some of them are solid too. They're not all like it depends on what it is. I don't think that's a
That looks like
spirit.
a doll prop.
I think that's a demon.
I think they might have found Lisa's twin.
That is not a reflection.
No, I was looking at the corner of the shower.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, I think that's either a mask or a doll propped up right there. Good old Lisa just checking her PP.
Back at them. User Involval shares the video to TikTok. The caption, "What the hell was in my bathroom?" Now, it's certainly very creepy, but is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate TikTok hoax? You decide.
Again, if I were that scared, the front door was literally right there.
Move into a new home, but soon after they move in, her daughter begins to behave very strangely. The young girl claims to have made a new friend, a friend that lives inside their new house. Now, the mom is pretty freaked out, so she prepares a security camera to keep an eye on her young daughter. And one day, it captures something absolutely terrifying.
Who is she talking to? Why do I feel like I'm going to see shadow feet under that door? Panda, question. Is that the same closet as that one we watched earlier?
No.
That's just. I was expecting to see shadow.
I got you.
Right, Harry? No, it's a different kid. It just looks like the same room.
It does. Yeah, it's a whole heap of stuff that.
Like, I think I'm out of here. Gotta go. Bye bye. I
The
don't
young
know
girl
if
can
I
be
would
seen
have
heading
walked that damn slow, but
Let's see. Then, 2 footsteps can be heard before the closet door slowly opens on its own. As it opens, 3 more footsteps can be heard, almost as if something is walking out of the closet. The girl seems very
right, Aries.
freaked out. She slowly gets to her feet and sneaks toward the door to make out the room. So it seems that what
Run, kid, run. Fuck that.
That kid's like, hell nah, I'm just gonna creep my ass right out this door over here.
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna go now.
That little girl probably thinking, I gotta use the bathroom now.
Shit, I gotta use the bathroom after that. Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're at the cemetery, so.
I mean, you gotta go, right?
Yeah.
I'm kidding. There's no way I'm dropping drawers here. I'm getting molested by a ghost. Like, oof, that's such a nice plump booty. I think I will. Fucking ghost out here copping a feel.
Wasn't that one of the things Zach Baggins said about some ghost? There was a succubus or something like that.
Yeah, he claimed one of them wanted his body. Or a certain member of his body.
Yeah. Right.
No. They better not touch my glorious booty. Do not consent.
Come on, Spirit, just give her a swat.
No touch the glorious panda booty. Ooh, the Crescent Hotel. That's nice.
Maybe they should play with Panda's snacks.
Excuse me? No, they may not have my panda snacks. I don't share my snacks. They can go get their own snacks.
Well, I'm reporting some strange activity in the garage.
They touch my snacks and I'll bring back an exorcist.
Turned on by themselves. All of them.
Never underestimate what I will do for my snacks.
she doesn't want to be anywhere near it. Now, what makes this footage even creepier is that this family completely disappeared off of TikTok in 2022. So whatever happened, that means her reward 15 and her daughter remain a mystery. The ghost, yeah, Cassie O'Malley, Claremont, Illinois, loves monkeys. So when one day she received a monkey doll as a gift, she's absolutely thrilled. That is until she opens
That's
the box.
creepy.
Oh my God, I swear to God, this thing just he looked at me. Oh my.
For a split second, the creepy monkey doll seems to look directly at Cassie.
Oh my God, I swear to God, this thing just he looked at me. Oh my.
Cassie says she's tried everything to debunk what she captured on camera. She hasn't found anything to explain it. After this recording, the doll hasn't stirred up any trouble. So for now, Cassie is keeping the creepy little monkey doll proudly on display in her home. But what would you do with the gift if it did this? Let me know
Oh,
down in the
gone. See you burned. Done. Return to cinder.
Oh my God, I swear to God, he looked at me. Oh my.
graveyard shift. Dupree is working a late night shift.
Hey, Fallen, can you take a look at what I just sent you? I'm going to send it to Dark, too.
I sure can.
Loaded. On your six, baby.
You did a lot I've been telling you about.
Hell.
Uh-huh. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. What the freak of nature?
You see what I see?
Working currently.
What's the eyeballs?
Uh-huh.
I see what looks like eyeballs.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Now you see why I keep getting freaked out.
But what is
Now
with
tell me
that light?
again. Huh?
What the
I
hell
don't
is
know.
with
It's
that
been
light?
doing that. It only does that when I'm home.
That is fucking creepy, dude.
Uh-huh. You think it's creepy. You ought to be here when it's doing it.
I'd be calling an exorcism for that light.
What about the fucking eyes? What about those?
Yeah, but that could be chalked up to Frank or, Floofy.
That far
Or,
apart?
or a deer.
Again, that far apart?
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to ease your
Yeah, now I'm fixing to have to get out.
anxiety, woman.
Yeah, I'm fixing to have to get out of the vehicle. And that's what I'm faced with every time I get out of the car.
That's creepy. I don't know. Is Dark still in here?
Yep. I sent that to Dark. And she goes, That's not a good sign. No bueno. No good. Maybe an animal, right? An animal, you think? Look how far apart the eyes are.
Yeah, it very well could be. It could be
Yeah, if a wendigo is considered an animal, maybe.
I mean, it could be a nosy friend.
Uh-huh.
You know, we have lots of nosy friends.
Yeah, but
Maybe it's just a nosy friend watching you from the corner.
yeah, because that's not creepy at all. I'm looking at you dubiously, by the way. I just want you to know that.
But again, quit saying the name Wendigo. All you're doing is going to attract it
Yeah,
closer.
it is. Now you see why it creeped me the fuck out. I told you it was creepy. I told you the damn thing was
All
not normal.
right. Now, here's my question. Does that light flashing correlate with that particular thing? Like, does it happen every time those eyes show up?
Yes.
Hmm. Interesting. And you say it's when you come home, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would tell me it's something attached to you. It just can't get to where you're at because of a boundary line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she says the light flickers every time those eyes appear.
Oh, I can send it to you, Aries. I'm just saying, I'm warning you before I send you this, Aries. It's creepy. I'm just warning you, Aries.
Maybe it's Bigfoot.
Right.
I'm just you never know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they do say the woods have eyes.
Ew. Dark. Oh, y'all all want to see?
That would be a community tab thing.
Yeah, but I don't know. I've got weird people.
She's gonna yell PayPal. Friends and family. That would be more of a Discord thing.
Yeah, that's a Discord thing. I don't want to give my weirdos anymore. Like, they don't know where I am right now. They think they know.
Ain't none of their damn business.
I am in a
Why
safe
ain't you
place.
got Discord, Aries?
Yes, you do. I sent it to your fucking Discord.
Switching legs.
Oh, I was wondering why you don't talk to me very much anymore.
She probably forgot she had it.
we didn't hear from you about Amora, we know to send help. I mean, alright, I'm gonna play this in mute, and I'm gonna go in the house.
Hopefully, no weird
Emergency
screams.
medical. As he's driving the ambulance back to base, something happens that he simply can't explain. Something absolutely terrifying.
All right, so I'm not sure how to talk about this, but first of all, I've been an EMT just for a little bit, and like I ain't never experienced nothing like this. So as we driving back to base, I swear I seen a face in the rearview mirror. Like, I need to turn this engine off though, cause like we're gonna be stranded out here. I'm not trying to go back.
Isn't that kind of an odd with the street lights?
I don't know if you saw it, but can y'all see that back door? Like, it just flew open. Like, can you? Oh,
What the hell?
nah, what the?
What was that?
Can y'all see it? Nah, hell no. That, nah.
As Japri is reaching in to turn off the engine, just off camera, the back door of the ambulance flies open on its own.
Hey, Paula.
Japri's shocked and jumps back out, leaving his phone behind. Now he eventually returns and grabs his phone. But then Japri and his EMT partner see a strange, unexplained shadow darting back and forth inside the ambulance. Japri says he was so shaken up by this encounter that he called his employer to come pick up the ambulance. He says he just took an Uber home. Too close for comfort. Amateur paranormal investigators Jared, his brother David, and a friend get together one night to investigate Jared's own house in Blackpool, England. You see, Jared claims that he has experienced some creepy, unexplained events in the house. So Jared's brother David is holding an SLS camera with built-in night vision when he walks through the downstairs area to see if the camera maps out any strange figures. But then something happens that absolutely freaks out everyone.
Using the night vision camera on the SLS, so that's why they're still behind me, because we don't want to keep mapping them. Exactly. We want to see what we can map ourselves. So what
look around the room, Dave. You never know. I mean, we caught some orbs in there last time I was up here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see some orbs there.
You never know.
We're back.
Stuck on 2 of the K2 meter.
K2, what was that?
Yeah, I've got Jeb behind us doing the K2 and he's got a couple of lights on it, you know, so we don't know.
Yeah. Oh, all we can do. We'll just keep.
All right. I'm back. I didn't get eaten. Yet. But I did find my candy.
Stop talking about snacks.
Oh.
I don't have snacks, god dang it. Holy Jiminy Christmas.
Right.
Say that. Say.
Whoa! What the hell? Did I just see something or am I imagining that?
I don't know. Let's go.
What the hell? I don't know. To me, it looked like a face. Dave?
I thought I saw something.
That was really quick. That was really spooky.
As David pans around the living room, he captures what appears to be a bizarre pale face peeking out from behind the door to the hallway.
Whoa! What the hell?
The group looks through the house and even attempts to debunk what they just saw, but they can find no explanation as to what this is. Crossing over. TikTok user Mutalu4256 is driving down a quiet road somewhere in Thailand at around 8 o'clock in the evening. Suddenly, well, just watch.
What the fuck?
A woman wearing a white dress appears out of nowhere, forcing the panicked driver to swerve around her. When brightening and slowing down the footage, things get even weirder. The eerie apparition seems to only partially appear, and then it just disappears altogether.
There's a couple of roads in this state that have those.
That's nothing unusual, Harry. I've seen lots of apparitions in a road.
I think every state, every township basically has a story similar.
Well, they left out without you.
I got them out of here. I saved their ass like 6 times.
He get left.
Huh?
Did he get left?
Yeah. He got his team out, got him out to exfil, and he's just doing his. You need to exfil, sir. No, go to the closest one. You goofball.
What?
The flickering light's creepy enough by itself, Aries. Trying to catch up on the chat. Whew.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And you got a little bit of gas mask left. You got any kill streaks?
Yeah. I think every state or township, province, whatever you want to call it, has a story like this in common, I guess. It's like no matter where you go, you're gonna have like similar folk tales, I guess.
All you gotta do is just don't stop moving.
No,
Yes. Yes.
Black dogs.
Yeah.
What's the story with that? What's the black dog mean?
Your ass has been driving way too damn long. Your ass needs to shut down and go sleep if you see that.
Why?
It's a bad omen.
Well, what happens if you don't?
I don't know. I've never ran into anybody that hasn't.
You need money? Bunny? Bunny?
Shut up, TJ.
Together. So could this driver have captured evidence of the paranormal on his dash cam? You decide. The unwelcome guest. Workers at a mid-sized hotel in Los Angeles, California have noticed strange things happening on the hotel's second floor. These odd incidents usually seem to occur late at night.
Alright, so we're getting crazy calls from this room that is unoccupied in the second floor. Okay, keys. I think it's 226. That's right. There's a phone. No one's calling. No one's here. Everything's chilling.
A worker at the hotel says they've been getting frequent unexplained phone calls from an empty room on the second floor. He goes to check, but he finds no explanation for the bizarre calls. There's no one staying in that room. But did you hear it? After I carefully analyzed this video, I noticed something odd that neither the uploader or his viewers seem to catch. Now I've isolated and enhanced the audio to make it easier to hear. But listen closely.
226, that's right. 226.
Without knowing, the hotel worker seems to have caught a creepy EVP of a voice whispering, "Why?" as he walks down the second floor hall. But that's not all that the late night hotel staff has captured on video. During a slow night of work at the hotel, a girl named Brooke and her coworker decide to pass the time with a fun little race challenge. They put their phone in the hotel's elevator on the third floor and attempt to race the elevator down to the lobby to pick it up. But then things just get weird.
Right, Harry?
The elevator hangs on the allegedly haunted second floor as the doors continuously open and close for no reason. And strangely enough, another unexplained voice seems to quietly say, "Hello?" cut to another night at the hotel. Brooke decides to record as she and her coworker are busy arranging furniture in one of the vacant second-floor rooms. The video was meant to be a random vlog showing what they do on an average night at work. But when she looks back at her footage, she finds something that is pure nightmare fuel.
I felt bad. How do you up the stairs? I don't know, but I mean, I felt bad, but also no, don't feel bad. It's terrible. Can you hold this? I'm gonna clean it real quick. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, so my sister, she graduates in 2 days, and I asked for the whole weekend off.
What do you want to talk about? Where the mirror should go?
Yeah, actually, let's do her job.
Okay. All right. Chat. Should the mirror go
Here,
in this corner,
the right corner,
or in that corner?
Did you see it? For a brief moment, a dark shape can be seen standing in the opposite corner of the room, eerily watching the two young women as they work. But when they pan the camera back over to the corner where the dark figure was standing, there's nothing there. So, is this LA hotel haunted, or is it all just...
Yeah, you're right. Most of them don't have a coat. For some reason, even if they have, I want to say, 20 floors, for some reason, they always leave off the 13th.
Are you itching? Stop.
Yeah, and that was a true story, Harry. That lady went missing, and they found her in the water reserve, like the, what do they call it, at the hotel where they put the water for the pool? The tank, I think it is. They had two big tanks on the top of the hotel. The girl went missing, and they ended up finding her in one of those big tankers.
No, I hadn't seen that one yet.
Yeah, the one where they were playing the elevator game.
That's ugh.
You know, where you punch a bunch of numbers and do all that. Yeah, I've seen that documentary too, Aries. And it's unsolved, but what I don't think it had anything personally. I don't think it had anything to do with paranormal. I think that girl's ex, because if you watch the documentary, she was having relationship problems. And just had broke up with her significant other. When that happened, I think what happened is her ex found her and Minecrafted her. Do you know which one I'm talking about, don't you, Fallen?
Because I haven't seen it.
All right. Quick detour.
Pitiful pity. You are too big for being a lap dog, sir.
Okay, so disclaimer, this girl ended up being found deceased. They wanted to blame this game, but I don't necessarily believe that that's what happened. You can make up your own conclusions. But here.
I go to
Well, she even looks out the elevator, though.
Tetchum. Mommy rubbing me down. Ruined. You're ruined.
He spoiled it. She's hiding from somebody.
That's not what's strange about this video. The doors aren't closing. They should have closed.
Well, it may have a
When she
sensor in
pushed
it
all
that
those
keeps it
doors.
from closing.
Yeah, but she stepped in there and stood still in the corner long enough for it to have closed.
Yeah, it should have closed.
I said if this happened, I was going to flip the fuck out. And I just found out it happened. First, I would like to say I'm not talking about the regular folk in this situation. Last night and this morning, we are up to 20 individuals who chose to go into our areas and deprive these poor people who have been through so much of their property. Absolutely unacceptable. And I'm going to give direction to our department members. As you know, when we have an evacuation order by law, if you remain in that area, you are guilty of a misdemeanor. If you commit certain crimes, it could jump up to a felony.
It makes zero sense, Paula.
No, it doesn't.
I've watched it 100 times. And if you look over here in the corner, you can see the silhouette of a person.
I said if this happened, I was going to flip the fuck out. And I just found out it happened. First, I would like to say I'm not talking about the regular folk in this situation. California, Los Angeles, the places that are burning down are extraordinarily rich areas. Yet Joe Biden's coming out and saying for the next 180 days, he will take care of one.
What she's doing is not. It's weird.
It's the elevator game. Have you ever heard of the elevator game? Do you know what it is?
Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah, it's like it was stuck open, but it wasn't.
The whole thing of it is she's not in the elevator by herself. So how did they not catch whoever was in the elevator with her on CC?
Mm-hmm. But look, you do not see the shadow.
Yeah.
But they're not looking for paranormal, though. They're looking for a person, like a physical person. And the behavior was bizarre because they didn't know what she was doing. If you know what she's doing, that's not bizarre at all. That's just how you play the game.
But for the elevator to react the way it's reacting is
paranormal.
is with the hand.
Wait, who is she talking to? Who is she talking to? I'm gonna go back. Look at the way she's
Look at how her hand
Hold
is
on.
contorted.
She's looking at someone and she's putting her hand to her chest like she's saying me or my, referring to herself like in a conversation. Watch her very carefully. It's like someone walked up and started talking to her.
You don't find anything creepy with her hand movements? Like, did you see the way her hand contorted?
Mm-hmm. I want you to watch this now.
Don't look at her or speak to her. She isn't human. Hey, I'm Sapphire. Want to hear something scary? We live in the age of information. Answers to everything and anything are available to us in an instant. And yet, there are still so many things in this universe that cannot be explained. In these next few chapters, I'll be sharing the most puzzling, creepiest, unexplainable events that really happened, from unsolved crimes to common paranormal experiences. Our first story is about a young woman who checked into the Cecil Hotel and never checked out. The Cecil Hotel in downtown Los Angeles has been around since 1927, and since its doors have opened, it has had a very dark history. At one point, it housed famed serial killer Richard Ramirez, who murdered victims in his hotel room. There have also been numerous incidents of guests jumping out windows and other unsolved deaths, just like the one I'm about to tell you. In January of 2013, a young woman named Elisa Lamb flew to Los Angeles from Canada and checked into the Cecil Hotel. She was first placed in a hostel-style room, which she shared with another guest. But after 2 days, the front desk got a call.
Hi, I'd like to make a complaint. The woman I'm sharing a room with is acting very odd. I don't feel comfortable. Is there any way you can move her?
So Elisa was moved to a room of her own, and that was the last time anyone saw her. During her trip, she kept in frequent touch with her parents back home. But when they didn't hear from her when she was supposed to be leaving Los Angeles, they became worried and called the LAPD. Around the same time, the front desk kept getting more complaints.
The water pressure in the shower is so low. The tap water is all black.
So a hotel staff member went up on the roof to inspect the water tanks. He noticed that one of them was open. He looked inside, and that's when he found Elisa floating in the tank. To this day, nobody knows how she got in there undetected. But there are a lot of theories. See, Elisa had bipolar disorder and depression and was on prescription medication to help keep her in balance. She kept a blog where she wrote about her struggles with her illness and seemed to be very open about it. The most logical conclusion is that Elisa was off her medication, broke from reality, and drowned herself in the water tank. Another theory is that she was playing the elevator game. The elevator game is a ritual that originated on a Korean website. When performed properly, you can supposedly be transported to another dimension. In order to play, you need a building that has at least 10 levels. It's best played at night since you need to be completely alone. You enter the elevator and go to different floors in a particular order. Once you reach the 5th floor, a woman will get on with you. Whatever you do, don't look at her or speak to her. She isn't human. When you reach the 10th floor, you exit the elevator and enter a new dimension. You will still be in the hotel, but only you exist. Be careful. In this dimension, your cell phone won't work and you may feel disoriented. and even faint. If you wake up without taking the proper steps to come back to our world, strange things may happen. So what does the elevator game have to do with Elisa Lam? After news spread of her bizarre death, a surveillance video from one of the hotel elevators went viral. It showed Elisa acting very oddly in an elevator, pressing random buttons, talking to seemingly nobody. Was she playing the elevator game? The Cecil Hotel has since rebranded itself to Stay on Main. They can change their signs, but they can never change what happened within its walls.
Panda, go back
So,
to that other video where she was punching the
what do
button.
you think happened to Elisa?
Go back to the other video where she was punching the buttons. If in fact this was at the Cecil Hotel, I know the order of the buttons. I just want to see if she pushed it correctly. No, she didn't. She wasn't playing the elevator game. Otherwise, she would have put the buttons in the proper order. She didn't.
She may have.
She started
in
from
the elevator
first floor
game.
all the way
If you
down.
don't push them in the right, but if you don't push them the correct order, and if you talk to the girl, you're doomed. She broke both the rules. Okay, here. Let me do this.
Yeah, no, there's. So, I mean, they could be right. Maybe she did
Welcome back
break
to-
away from reality.
Right, but just listen to this.
Welcome to a new Draw My Life video. In This Is Scary Tuesday, we're gonna get a bit mystic and playful, and we're gonna tell you about the elevator game. A ritual of a Korean origin that takes you to an unknown dimension to contact spirits. If you are the kind of person that has always felt like exploring other dimensions, this is your challenge. You only need to go through a simple procedure to move to a different world, completely dark and spooky. The requirements you need to meet to play this game are quite simple, especially if you live in a city. When you live in the countryside, it gets a bit more difficult. The thing is, you need to be inside a building with an elevator at least 10 floors high. It's important that you are alone in the elevator, and it's better if you try it when there's not many people passing by, so you don't have neighbors calling the elevator. If this happens, you have to start over again. So if you're brave enough to play, we recommend that you grab some paper and a pencil to make notes. These steps you need to go through are a bit confusing. The first thing you gotta do to try and get to the other dimension is get on the elevator on the first floor. Then, you have to press the button for the 4th floor. Once the elevator gets there, you have to press the button for the 2nd floor and so go back down. When you are in the 2nd floor, you have to press the button for the 6th floor. You have to wait, and then when you get to the 6th floor, you press the 2nd floor button again. Once there, you have to press the button for the 10th floor. And when you reach the 10th floor, press the button for the 5th floor. Right when you reach the 5th floor, a mysterious woman can get on the elevator and try to draw your attention. According to the rules of the game, we have to ignore her completely. She's in a spirit trying to disorientate the player and take him to a terrible dimension. Now, you have to press floor number 1. If at that point the elevator decides to take you to the 10th floor, get ready. That means you've done it all right. When the doors of the 10th floor open, you can either get out the elevator or stay inside. If you chose to get out of it and the woman had gone in on the 5th floor, she's gonna ask you, which floor are you going to? Don't answer. Don't look at her. You will know you made it to the other world thanks to a sign, and only one sign. The only person there will be you. You'll be in the same building, but in a different dimension. And not all dimensions are the same. You can make it to a peaceful one, but also to a very dangerous one. All the lights will be off, and the only thing you'll be able to see through the windows is a red cross in the distance. Some people say electronic devices such as cell phones or cameras don't work in the other world. Some others say they do. It's not really clear. In order to go back to your right dimension, if you stay inside the elevator, the only thing you have to do is press the button for the first floor. If it doesn't work, keep pressing until it does work. When the elevator reaches the first floor, you have to leave as soon as the doors open. No looking back, no talking. If you choose to get off the elevator on the 10th floor, you have to repeat exactly the same process again from the same elevator. Only that, instead of taking you to the 10th floor, the elevator will leave you on the first floor. Seems simple, huh? The only bad thing is if you get tired of exploring, or if you happen to be in danger and need to run away. As we have just told you, you need to take the same steps again. That means starting from the first floor. So you have to go down the stairs of the other dimension. Down the stairs 10 floors. Sounds more complicated now, doesn't it? Those who have played this ritual game recommend not doing it under any circumstances. Fear takes control of you. As a consequence, you start getting lost, and the fear of not being able to go back to your dimension gets really intense. It is important to stay focused. If you remember Lisa Lamb's video, one of the hypotheses behind her weird behavior and her disappearance was that she was trying to take part in this game. What do you think? Would you dare to go to a different dimension? Are you gonna try? If you enjoyed this video, don't forget.
I don't think she was playing the elevator game.
And if you want to see more drama,
It's the only thing that explains it, because if you think about it, she pressed the numbers out of order. Then she acting like she was speaking to someone. There's no one there. It tells you
But
in
they
that
say
thing, do
they
not.
say she only suffered from bipolar and depression, right? What's to say she didn't suffer from multiple personality disorder or something like that, and she was actually carrying a conversation with an alternate personality?
That's one argument, but how do you explain everything else? Because those doors are locked. Like, locked. There's just too much that doesn't add up here. And I don't know, I think something happened. I think she broke the rules. And I think she did it on purpose. I think she was trying to get lost somewhere else. Or she wanted to look cool for her friends and say, I played the game and I won, because she had been obsessed with that game.
But if you've been obsessed with the game, then you know the rules. And you
Right,
know
but
how to do
if
it
you want to
properly.
if you want to find out what happens if you defy the rules,
Yeah, true.
if you want to be somewhere else and you don't want to come back to this reality because this reality sucks.
Yeah, they did say that she had bipolar and depression.
Mm-hmm.
Or it could have just been foul play, period.
Personally, I think her ex did it. Or a group of mean girls did it, because she was into it with some girls who were clearly like, oh, we don't like her, kind of outcasting her.
Yep.
It could have been anything, but the way it happened is so bizarre.
Could be that one of the mean girls'
Ooh.
parents or somebody worked at the Cecil Hotel, thus that would have given them access to certain keys. Wow.
I like watching these like weird rituals. Or paranormal games. I watch a lot of those.
Right, Harry?
I think either bullies got to her and one of their parents covered it up, or her ex-boyfriend. Or she might have thought she had a plan to overwit the game and she fucked around and now.
That's true too. But I find it weird that the only footage they have is in the elevator. Nowhere else in that hotel.
Right. That's strange to me. And I don't know. It's just so much you cannot explain there.
Because most of your hotels, if they have closed circuit in the elevator, they definitely have closed circuit on the floors.
The other thing that didn't make sense to me was that the elevator didn't close.
Yeah, that's. But then
It
again,
should
that's a
have
trade
closed
at
100
Cecil.
times because I have been standing where I could feel the wind off of the elevator doors when it closed. As long as you're not in the door, they will close. You have to put your arm through the door hole for it to stop it.
Right.
But if you're standing very close, that's not going to trigger the sensor because a lot of those things get packed to capacity and people are going to be standing close to the doors. And if you place the sensor to where it won't close if you're standing, I mean, she wasn't standing close enough to trigger that sensor. She poked her head out a couple of times, but it should have closed 100 times, and it didn't. Especially when she was standing in the corner, way away from the doors,
Yeah,
and when
it
she
should
was
have closed.
pushing the buttons, it should have closed because she was nowhere near the door.
It's just
It's
there's
almost, if you watch it back, it's almost like the elevator was moving and she got off at every floor, looking to see if she saw the red cross. But the elevator never moved.
I don't know. The Cecil Hotel itself is just an odd. I don't know how to.
But here's the thing. If you look at her behavior, I'm going to go back to that video real quick. My computer functioning. What the?
It's the hand contortion for me.
Okay, I'm going to go back to that video real quick. And I want you to pay attention to a couple of things. Yes, started over. So she gets in initially.
Yeah.
And she pushes the buttons.
Yeah.
It should have closed there. She's nowhere near that door. And she thinks maybe okay, hear me out. Maybe the spirits are playing games on her and have gotten into her head, making her see the doors close. and feel the elevator moving, right? And she sees the doors open, so she goes to look and see what floor she's on. The doors close in her head, and she sits back.
But that look, when she looked out and looked down the hall really quick and then back, notice she's hiding in the corner.
Because maybe she sees something.
Or something saw her.
And she's told to avoid it. She's told to avoid it.
She looks again. Same direction.
And she gets out of the next floor to see if that thing followed her to the next floor.
It's almost like she expects the Mean Girl Club
She
to be
gets back
outside
in
that
for a
elevator.
I'm thinking the opposite. I'm thinking she thinks she's moving in this elevator. And I think she thinks she's at the other dimension. I think the spirits were playing in her brain, making her see the doors close, making her see everything she would have saw had she been going through the ritual. And I'm going to point out why here in a moment. The girl asked her, "What floor are you going to?" It also said it will make you disoriented. She seemed very disoriented. And she's in the other dimension. Bear with me. She's in the other dimension. And in that ritual, you're supposed to press the buttons again to get back home. Frantically, she's pushing them. She is pushing that button with everything she has. You see how aggressive she's pushing it? See that? That weird distortion on the camera? And she thinks the door's closed and brought her back home. She gets back out again. And she sees someone. And in the ritual, it says spirit. It's not really specific in the original one. It says spirit will try to confuse you to get your attention. She's talking to someone.
Transmitter CSC network. Some connection has been made. Rock.
I don't know. It looks like she's having an argument with herself. Right.
I think she's freaking out. Personally, I think she's freaking out because she thinks she's trapped there. And if you think there's no way out and you're trapped in another dimension, and the other dimension sucks too,
That's why I said the first time when she first did the looking out the elevator and the hop out of the elevator thing, it definitely looked like she was expecting the Mean Girl Club to be there. And maybe they're sitting way down the hall.
I don't know if it was. I think what happened, if we're going at it from a paranormal perspective, because one, that hotel is notoriously haunted.
Oh,
Number
yeah.
two, the one who haunts that hotel is malicious and would absolutely play head games. Number three, he's been known to cause mysterious mind crafts. And he would not be above making her see things that aren't happening, like the elevator's doors closing, the elevator moving when it isn't people who aren't there. It's not just the girl in the elevator she could have been talking to. There are hundreds of spirits in that hotel. Not all of them documented. And they all could have been toying with her because she ended up in that water tank through supernatural ways. There was no way she could have broke the locks that are on those types of doors. They are heavy duty. And they have to be.
That's why I said it would not surprise me if one of the Mean Girls' parents worked at that hotel and had keys to certain areas.
Well, that's another, if you're going from that angle, what could have happened is they may have rugged her and she told her to go play the elevator game. And she thought she was tripping ass, basically, and hallucinated, thinking she was traveling in the elevator, and she could have accidentally passed away of fright, because you can get scared to death,
Yep.
or various other ways when it comes to rugging.
Yep.
And some things can't be traced.
Yep.
And they went and got one of their parents, and their parents did something about it. Because where's the footage of her leaving the elevator? They have footage of the hallways. They would have seen where she went. Why is there no footage of that?
Good question. And that's what we've all been saying, though. Is why do you not see her coming into the hotel? You don't see her on any of the other floors. I know there's cameras on the roof of the Cecil.
Mm-hmm. Where's that footage? Because she got in that
You
tank
don't see
somehow.
that up there?
She got in those tanks somehow. And those tanks are on the roof. They have cameras. Where's the footage? Because you can't tell me that that period of time was the only period of time they didn't have CC footage.
Oh, the hotel probably came up with a cover up of, oh, it's not
We
working.
recorded over it, or we reuse our memory space every day because we can't. No, there's no excuse. That would have to be saved and documented somewhere. Yes, they did. They said they didn't find water in her lungs. It was suffocation she passed from. You're not going to suffocate in a water tank. You're going to drown.
Right.
None of that case makes
Maybe
sense.
it was Maybe it was Mean Girls, or a combination of Mean Girls and the X.
Hey, Boss Lady, a couple of questions. I've noticed you probably haven't blocked me on YouTube yet, but I'm sure it's coming because my comments get more likes than your videos, right? Let's talk about this. Sorry for the chihuahua in my face. Wait, did you post this? Did you post this? Weird. This today, you know? 4 views, 0 likes. Yikes. Definitely dominating over there. But you do know it's Sunday, right? You do know it's Sunday, right? And I love how you say no bar exam needed. You told people that you were a paralegal. I've been watching your earlier lives this morning. You told people that. Weird. That's strange. See, if you don't lie, Miss PS lady, you're not gonna have a hard time remembering the truth. All right. So, good luck, I guess, in Pittsburgh on a Sunday. I hope it works out for you. Just please make sure you have the right docket numbers, because lots of names involved. Okay.
Okay, I've got to watch this real quick. There's 2 things I want to watch real quick, and that Lori thing.
Which glory thing? The one where she gave a 17-year-old permission to propose to her 13-year-old?
No, where she laughs about the ultrasound.
Oh. Yeah, I saw that already. We knew what we was doing. We knew what we was doing.
Guys, I hope you're having a good day. And thanks again to the people that said happy birthday today. You guys really made like his sex day better. It's so cute. Okay, so anyways, I'm not gonna watch this whole thing, but she's still disgusting. Bragging about showing someone else's ultrasound. Thinks it's funny. Wow. Sorry, I'm gonna turn this idiot up a bit. Speed her up a bit. What the hell's that puffball? Is that a microphone?
Yep. She got herself a fuzzy microphone. I wonder if she bought that with the money that she scammed off of people.
Oh, guaranteed. But didn't use it.
I think so too, Aries. I deep dived on that one and I couldn't come up with anything except for a couple of different theories.
I'll have to see if I can use
that. What
the hell was that?
What, she thinks she in the Lori show? You can tell she's thinking. You're not very good at it, clearly.
She's trying to figure out how she's going to start this lie out.
Really boring.
TikTok most wanted.
I'm sorry, what?
You too, honey. She said TikTok most wanted.
That's a whole lot of fucking ugly.
Well, bless your heart.
Is it just weird? Does she just sound demonic, period?
No, she's forcing the laugh. And it's clearly fake. Yes. I've Googled it and I've read articles and I really, when I deep dive on something, I really go hard. It's a convoluted story, Aries. I would go and look it up for yourself personally, and you can make
It's
your
just
own theories.
There's a lot of missing information in there, and I think it's purposely left out. I mean, I would be interested to know, did anybody talk to the ex-boyfriend? Just how in depth was the investigation?
I don't think it was in depth at all because I think they know what happened. There's too much missing footage. There's too much missing evidence. There's too much missing that would not be acceptable in other situations, because normally if that had happened at a hotel, the cops would not have accepted, oh, we just don't have that footage. Sorry. Any of the footage you're asking me for, and I know damn sure they would have asked for the footage of the hallways. All of it. They would have asked for the roof. They would have asked for all of it. And the only thing they could produce was her acting erratically in the elevator. Anywhere else, that would have never been acceptable. They would have seized all of their equipment. They would have.
This guy's got a.
They would have done all the things.
How do you get one of those?
What's up, Brian?
He threw down.
Yeah, that thing on your shirt is a damn microphone.
This is what we're gonna have an issue with, because you need to learn how to get up and down off the bed, you little push-up. So let me go. There you go. No, that didn't mean mess with her. But of course, you're not gonna listen to me, are you?
I'm putting subtitles on. I don't know what the hell she's saying.
Oh boy.
What are you doing? Writing a wish list for your daughters so you can steal their shit again?
Thank you for the follow, honey.
Her internet's gotten so bad lately. Bet you that's her kid's pajamas.
Good morning, sweetie.
When Dad it, considering she stole everything else from those girls that they were supposed to get for Christmas. Sick.
No, you didn't, baby. You did not. No, you did not. It was cute, actually. Thank you. So, a lot of you may have missed yesterday, but...
Do you mind? The frig?
Just so we're clear, I will never show my boys' ultrasound. So, you guys are so nosy. That's got personal info. So, me and a couple of my followers, friends...
Now it's followers. She said it was mods. I happen to know for a fact that Steph had nothing to do with that. I also know for a fact that you dumb hoe, you had those ultrasound photos that you stole from Google and you printed them out and put them in the frame and tried to tell your own daughters that they were your twins. And they ain't. So how is it that you all of a sudden came up with this ultrasound photo from Google that you and your mods helped you get when you already fucking had it? Huh? Explain that. And you wonder why you don't got your girls. Yeah. It's called neglect, bitch.
You know, my T-pops.
You're sick.
All the other, is accurate. But I just gave them something to talk about. So my job was accomplished.
Really? How's this going to look when the judge finds out? Because trust me, trust and believe, It's gone to the judge. Yeah. You know, that's a form of abuse when you sit there and tell your daughters that those were your babies that you, in fact, never had. Yeah. And again, those balloons were for Steven, your father. Yeah. If your girls could talk, they could write a whole ass book on about all the abuse and the neglect and everything from you. You're not a mom. And I'm so glad that that judge saw that. You don't get to see them girls, do you? It's because it's for a reason. And now when he sees this, you lying about having these twins and how one had gangrene, or you call it gangrene, and the other one had cancer, but yet the photo of the baby on the floor with carpet, which wasn't in the hospital like you claimed, also passed. That was RJ, Robert Jr., your cousin's name, right? Also, you stated that that baby had the same nose as Faith. So you know what I think? I think it's Faith. I don't think you had any fucking twins. I think your ass made it up because you were obsessed with your cousin, Robert, and you thought you could keep him around. That's what that was about. You're sick.
Sorry.
And Lori, if you and your quote-unquote mods only took that from Google to trick your haters, quote-unquote, how come that's the exact same picture you posted 4 years ago? Were you sidekick and knew that you were going to have trolls 4 years later?
Oh, it gets better, Panda.
That just shows you that they run with any little fucking thing. Like, yeah. So I think it was Google or something like that we got it off of. I don't want to say who got the picture.
You did.
But
you've had it for years.
I was like, are you kidding me? She said, yeah, let's give him something to talk about.
I'm sorry, who? Kimmy?
I don't want to say who got the picture, but I was like, are you kidding me? She said, yeah, let's give him something to talk about.
Imagine using the death of children to toy with your trolls. Using dead babies.
I really don't want to revisit that.
To get clout and attention on the internet and laughing about it. No mother who's legitimately lost babies is going to sit there and cackle about it when they use it for internet bullshit. Fucking liar. She wasn't pregnant. I believe that she used that to trap her cousin and it failed. Then she used it for pity with Andy and he bought it. An idiot. And it backfired.
I'm a stalker. Oh my God. But I do have to thank her. I was trying to release it that night to let everybody know because she kept going around, since she's so full of the truth, saying she doesn't have a record. She doesn't have a record. I have a press pass.
I really wouldn't be talking to villain like that, first off. She does have a press pass. First off. Secondly, ma'am, nobody said that. Nobody said you didn't have a past. We said that you didn't go to prison, and you didn't. You went to jail. There's a difference. And you lied about it. That's what we said. And I will stand 10 down on that fact. You said you were a paralegal. You lied about it. You said you went to prison, what, 2 or 3 times? You didn't. You said everything you've said has been a lie. You said Lisa had children for Johnny Sr. That's a lie. You said, just, ma'am, there's a list. You said people came after your kids. They didn't. Ma'am, stop.
You know, by the time Villain gets done with her, she's gonna be so far under the daggone bus, she ain't gonna be able to dig herself out.
I've touched on that as much as I think I'm going to tomorrow. I'll come back. We may go into paranormal ritual games, not to play, and stuff like that, you know. And we may touch on the boss lady stuff if she continues to be stupid. Do a spirit talker session, have some fun, hang out. But I am tired, guys. I'm gonna head to bed.
Alrighty.
It's been fun. Love you guys.
I love you too.
Bye.
Bye.